Anybody on this morning? You know what they say about the early bird getting the worm? This is from scalping SNDL this morning since 6 a.m. I think we're going to have a pretty good day. Sup, Drados? Hopefully you guys took some profits yesterday on that FOMC pop.
Good morning, everybody. Hope you have a good day today.
Good morning, guys. You guys ready to go?
Morning tape. Yep, ready to go over here.
Been up since 5:30, slinging SNDL around, making money.
That's how we do.
Anybody else on voice?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just watching it.
Cool. Good morning. So I think we're really stuck going higher unless we get some guidance on this, what the Fed's going to do about the 10-year. It's stubborn. It keeps wanting to go up. And I think that's scaring a lot of people. I know that we've discussed it. It's not really a big deal in the grand scheme of things. It's actually good. Shows that the economy's strengthening, but that's not the perception right now in the market. So we're going to be range bound for a while until we get some guidance on that from the Fed.
It'll help those equities that haven't come back up to where they were trading at before this recent dip. So people will rotate into those because those have more upside.
I hope everybody took some profit yesterday on that pretty amazing pop midday.
I didn't trade it, so I was flat yesterday.
I was pretty flat over here on what I had, so just kind of hang on to. I had some levels set, but didn't get to them.
Gotcha. I know TJ was scaling out of stuff and he was advising people to do the same.
I'm in the middle of kind of rebalancing my portfolio from when I screwed it up when I first started trading, so I'm kind of in an awkward position right now.
Yeah, I'm just basically trading futures until March 19th is over with. I'm not taking any equity position.
CPNG is getting down here where it's becoming really interesting. 43.60 right now. I think, gosh, I can't remember who did the research on that, but they were saying 42.50 would be a really compelling value for that stock.
Wasn't that TJ?
It was somebody else. It was last week. They were discussing it. I didn't get in on the conversation, but I listened.
I'm wondering if we see Nvidia around this 520 mark today.
I'm gonna watch this Sino Global Shipping Company, SINO. I want to see if it spikes here right at the beginning of the day and see if I can get a short off on it. It's a shipping company that announced they're going into the NFT market. What a complete scam.
Scalperino. Thanks to Jake, I got into a really good spot on SFT yesterday, so I was happy about that.
Wait, that just connected in my brain. You said they're going to start shipping NFTs?
Okay, so it's a shipping company. They do like dry bulk shipping, big cargo ships, and they announced they're going into the NFT business by opening up a marketplace, selling
Wow.
selling NFTs. Yeah, it's
Uh-huh.
crazy. I imagine we'll see a share offering in the next couple days.
I mean, they got to raise money for their NFT marketplace, right?
Yep.
And there we go on ES. Looks like the bids are starting to come in.
Good morning, UT.
Morning.
Good morning.
Morning.
Just want to remind those watching through YouTube to hit that like button. I know some of you don't read the chat as you're watching the scanner or whatnot, so if you can hit that like button, it'll be greatly appreciated.
Just getting ready to razz K-Biggs, and he's not here yet this morning, so that's upsetting.
All right,
Good
everybody.
morning.
We got 2 minutes. Good luck to everybody. Good
Good
morning,
luck,
Jam.
everybody. Good morning, tape reader.
Good morning, Jem.
Good morning. It's Josiane? I think so.
Good
Good
morning,
luck,
Jim.
everybody. Good morning. Have a good day, guys.
Already having one.
Yeah, SNDL had news today.
Yeah, they had earnings yesterday, so they're really active right now.
Tape reader, you already started early this morning?
Oh, I was up here at 5:30 and started trading at 6. I'm already up $4,200 on SNDL.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Sexy.
As TJ says, what a beautiful day.
It's a beautiful day.
Good morning. Good morning. Here we go.
And ES is a couple points up since open.
Has anybody got NGMS? It's been in this tight little range since the other day, just back and forth, back and forth.
Yo, did Thinkorswim freeze for anyone?
Nope.
I just took my starter on ZM at 324. Alright, thanks guys. It did freeze for me for some reason. And took my starter on JD at 83s after scalping yesterday. Damn, look at all those wicks on QQQ. Every time it just goes above like 317.50, just sold right off. So Jay-Z posted it higher up. I just posted the link to the 10-year treasury. Getting a little bit selling pressure now just because the bond sell-off continues. So just keep an eye on that. ZM testing low of day.
Morning, y'all.
Yo.
Morning,
Morning,
Kevin.
Biggs.
How's everyone doing?
I'm pretty tired.
Yeah, much coffee.
Y'all stay up. Y'all stay up too late playing games.
Yeah, around 1 8. Well, I went to bed at 1 a.m. Eastern, which is around the time when we stopped playing games.
I stayed up trying to set all my cell limits, and we gapped down.
You stayed up setting up all your stop limits.
No, cell limits. Like,
Oh,
I'm gonna stop out. I got some good entries.
you were like, I'm gonna sell some AMD when it reaches up there 84.
Yeah, something like that. And I see it at 80 today. I'm like, damn.
Y'all looked at that information that Kazmak had posted in, I think it was Team Chat, in regards to OPEX. He laid out like a chart, several charts, I believe, and drew out levels. As it pertains to the recent OPEXs that we've had past year and a half.
Hats off to Kazmak, man. He's been trading steel lately. I've been asking him why, because he's been trying to get into other sectors.
I'm sorry, he's been trading steel.
Well, he's been trading X, but he's just trying to learn, about other sectors.
Oh, okay. I was like, damn, I've never traded steel.
Neither have I. But like to hear him research it and then understand it and then trade it, and then also now
Yeah,
into oil. That's pretty awesome.
yeah, for sure. No, he's been putting in that overtime. So, but yeah, I don't know if y'all saw those charts. I can try to find them and tag y'all in them. You can kind of see,
You can pin it or something. I can't find it.
yeah, how the recent OPEXs have played out.
That nice spy going down a bit here.
Man, I'm muted. I muted myself on the mic.
Good morning, guys.
Good morning.
Y'all.
Yeah, I saw your like icon on, and I was like, "Is my audio off?"
Man, I called out the Apple Play. It was just so beautiful, but it's muted.
Yeah.
Right now, the RSI is oversold on the 1 minute, 5 minute. The rest of the chart in different times frame is showing a negative divergence. So I am waiting for it to come back up at least to the 122.50 area approximately to attempt to short it again. And right now, I am just sitting on my hands. Once again, I'm a scalp player, so this is just a scalp play. I'm not telling anybody to swing.
Thank you, sir. I will post these charts here again. Anybody viewing these charts, no credit goes to Kazmak. And then I got to get off. I got to sit on Amazon for the next, I don't know, 2 hours waiting for these PS5s to drop. So
Yeah, I don't want to lose those.
I think we're watching this 315 level here on QQQ again, which is also, it's pretty much like a double bottom on the 2 hour that I'm looking at. And I'm keeping an eye on AFRM around, see if it gets that 76 level, then that would be like almost the quadruple bottom test. So might try taking a stab there. Otherwise, just on my watch list, watching ZM, see if I can get some under 320, and then JD. Just I really want like under 82.
What's your play
But
on AFRM? Are you swinging or scalping it at that level?
yeah, just a swing. Just following like TJ as well. Yeah, I think you can. I think there's like a decent amount of upside for a swing there. I've done the research on it. Like I didn't really like it as much at the IPO. Now it's a little bit lower than the IPO price, so might be willing to take a shot at it, especially given like how much it ran up. But same story with AI right now too. Like that thing ran up like crazy, and now below the IPO price as well. And that one, honestly, like I'm not too bullish on fundamentally. I think need to give it like a quarter or two for them to actually show that they can get more clients, because they actually only have like 12 clients, I'm pretty sure. So, but like in terms of technicals, right? Like the mean reversion upside is pretty high. So that's like what I always keep in mind, because people ask me sometimes like, oh, like what do you think about this play? And when I look at the fundamentals, I'm like, but like the chart shows that, it's pretty much like at a low and a good support level. So
Right on, man. Appreciate it. I know it's not going to happen anytime soon, but what I'd really like to get into my account is a little bit of 2850 T.
Trying to join the AT&T gang, huh?
Oh, you know I will.
Yeah, that's a very easy trade. Buy under 2850 and sell at 30 if you want, or just accumulate on the low. It's fairly safe, I guess. I want to say safe, but fuck.
Yeah, it's relatively safe. I mean, it's been trading there ever since I started trading. Granted, that's a short amount of time, but
Affiliate T
Powell
is
speaks today again?
yes, sir. Let me get the time for you. I don't have the time for you.
Hey guys, does Powell speak today?
Yeah, can you hear me, Josian?
Yeah, he answers questions today.
Oh, gotcha.
Oh, K-Biggs, I think Josian's got you muted.
Josian, do you have
Bruh.
K-Biggs muted?
Biggs?
I did. He's unmuted now.
Oh,
Dang, man.
It's like that.
Bro,
the Godfather was what? Oh man.
It's just when I'm in the middle of a trade and then people go off topic, I mute whoever it is. It could be TJ, anybody.
yeah,
Okay, Biggs.
That's
Oh,
fucked up, bro.
nothing against
That's
K-Big.
messed up, bro.
An amazing
Super
trader.
personal.
We're just giving you shit, bro.
It's just I get off, like my concentration goes off if I start hearing off topic, so I just start muting whoever it is.
ooh, look at nice dips. But can we go lower?
It looks like we got a time for a Powell, 11:55 a.m. I'm assuming Eastern time. Thank you, Bruno.
Yeah, I'm not buying right now. I'm thinking we go lower on some of these for at least a little bit.
I'm looking for QQQ 314s and SPY 292 levels for me. Maybe we'll get them. Maybe we won't.
We need Pal to talk about those SLRs, either today or soon. Soon. I mean, they may wait until
Here
the
we go.
10-year yield hits that 2% level. So the Qs may be a little bit weaker until that point reaches. So just careful.
That's exactly what I said this morning, K-Biggs.
Great minds think alike, my man.
Good morning.
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 Good morning.
Good morning.
What are you guys trading?
Good morning. I'm trading Apple.
I just got some JD on that 83 dip, and then ZM on that 320 test.
I'm trading my usual.
Are you long CM?
ZM, yeah. But for me, like, I'm just looking to add it to my long-term portfolio.
Gotcha, man. Yep. There's a lot of different opinions on that because some people are waiting for 260 area or so to go in long term. Man, I
Yeah, I
keep
got the
getting a
range.
hot mic.
The real question is, did TJ just wake up and buy a bunch of Tesla?
I did.
That was a mean candle. Holy crap.
Where did it? Well, not this candle, but on the bottom.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Damn, I was watching 650 because I know if it goes there.
I'm trying to employ TJ psychology as well. It's like, where can this bottom out, or where is a nice dip? Because Kazmak has been catching on pretty quick. He's been nailing like those Tesla bottoms.
Yeah, we need TJ's alarm clock linked to Premium Alerts channel.
Oh, good morning.
I was actually on voice chat, but I couldn't hear anyone, and I don't think you guys heard me. So I just started Discord.
Maybe we muted you, you know.
We all muted him.
Kappa.
What's up,
I was talking
Kazmak?
about it too many times.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Is it still considered a degen move if you go with 1 day expiration and go with like 98 delta?
That's pretty degen.
That's highly degen.
You're in the money.
$98 delta, that's insane. The dollar goes by, that's $100.
There's actually a gap on ZM around like under 260s. But for me, it's hard to see it going under 300.
Yeah, that's what I was looking on ZM. I was looking at the 290 calls. So I'm just going to paper trade this. So let's say I bought the 290 calls. Expiring tomorrow. Actually, the spread's too big. Can't do it.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that, Vogue. GME's does in 200. Hopefully this melts and we get a halt.
I'm still short GME.
Oh, CRWD, by the way, back to like pretty much where it was pre-earnings.
All right, guys. So we called out earlier 122.50 area for Apple to come back to, and it did, and it's dropping again for the short. It's at 122.03, so that's about 45 cents. I didn't take the position because I don't feel like it was just positioned properly for me for the signals that I look for.
Hazian, we missed you last for game night.
What did you guys play?
We were trying to play COD, but we didn't have enough players.
For the thing, yeah. My schedule's gonna be changing soon in May, so hopefully I'll be able to catch up with those game nights. I've been trying to play CS:GO for the past week, but the movement and everything is just so different.
It's UPST. Remember I told you guys that this was the one ticker that I never took profits on and I regretted it?
Oh my, why is it up 60%?
God mode. See, this is why I never sell.
So like, are you gonna sell anything now?
I'm not leaving. No, but look at my entry, right? So the only time I sold was from like 30 to like 40s, and then I bought the dip over here and I held on to it. So I never took anything off. And then it came right back to my entry. And I was like, Jesus, I should have taken some off.
You should hodl now. That earnings just ran it up $30 a share and it's holding up there.
That's ridiculous.
Not only did it hold, but it actually made higher highs.
This is why we don't sell.
For some reason, that didn't happen to like 90% of the stocks that I was holding. back.
Yet. Keyword yet. Oh, fuck. What's my order filling? Oh, okay. Yeah, it'll happen. Just give it some time. remember, we're in that phase where people are still like afraid, fearing that they're gonna lose their life, and then there's a lot of bag holders that are trying to get out of break even. They just don't want to deal with the stress. And then once we break that wall, that's when we'll start moving back up again.
So you're saying I won't be able to pick up any AMD at $70?
Nope.
Okay. Challenge accepted.
We were just talking about UPST. Here, I found it. I wonder if you guys added.
Watching SFT this morning for an ad opportunity around 8:40.
Pattern forming on the 5 minute for Apple.
Let's go sub 120. There's a bear flag breakdown on the 1 hour, 4 hour.
By the way, last night, you guys remember when I was trading NQ? And I was like, here's my 2 sell alerts, sell targets on NQ.
Really? Why are you trading it?
I don't know, just for fun. It was 12 o'clock.
More fun than COD.
Yeah. And they hit, and then we tanked. Well, now that, I have all the positions that I wanted, a couple bag holds, it's time to get back into futures.
Is Jake in here?
Not yet.
All right, double bottom, QQQ. Let's see, 315 holds.
Hey, if y'all do us a favor, go to the YouTube stream, smash that thumbs up button, click subscribe if you haven't already. We'd greatly appreciate it.
And look at our GoPro hitting 1365s today. Look at that beauty. See, this is why we don't sell.
Give me
It
that
went up
$14.99.
and then down and then right back up again. All right. Damn it, AFRM just went green to red on my PNL.
Apple going low.
Yeah, this looks bad, guys.
Thank you, new loader.
Today's
Sub
bad. And
120
job loss
coming.
numbers came in high too today.
Nice wick on QQQ though.
Oh no, Soya. You prayed. You can't do that.
MO over 50.
Oh, did it do it?
Oh, today was the day.
Yeah, good call on that one.
Beautiful.
Teamwork, bro. Teamwork.
You're from like 30s, right?
Yep. This takes a little time.
For a guy that never read a book, you're beating people that only read books.
I learn from the best, you know?
Moral of the story: don't read books.
Moral of the story is listen to TJ.
More of the story.
No, read books.
I just like, no, I should still read.
Drados, you here? I think he's working.
He's rapping to his coworkers.
And stopped out on Tesla. And Tesla goes back to my average.
This is what Gotti wanted.
He manifested it.
Is he even here?
Yeah, I hope he's not sleeping.
He would be sleeping. Oh, come on, Gotti.
Of course he is.
No,
No, I'm
he's
actually looking for weeklies right now.
Weeklies.
Oh my.
Ah, no.
Oh man, he heard TJ from earlier.
He's like, 90 Delta weeklies? All right.
Yo, Tate, how the queues looking?
I think they're looking okay. Looks like they're gonna hold.
Okay. I'm seeing some of these tech stocks base here. See if we can get us a good
Yeah.
bounce intraday.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Let's ride.
Looks like AMD's in like a falling wedge.
Yeah, on the 1 minute, this is a bear flag, but it did triple bottom, essentially, so could negate and bounce here as long as we stay over that 79.80, I'd say. Below that, we'd look for a retest 79.60 to 79.57 low day.
Yeah, if we break out above 79.98 and hold.
Should be good then, right?
We look good, guys.
It's just a flesh wound. That's all.
Ah, damn it! I did something stupid. Clicked on the lock application button on IB.
Oh, I thought you got calls on Square.
No, I
Man, I
said
got
stupid, not degen.
AMD breaking out if it holds, but looks like it's wicking.
Took some AMD long at 79.90.
Yeah, same.
Hey, great call on that, Monk. Let's see if we can get some sustained bob volley here.
I'll look to take some off as a scalp at 80.40 if we get there. Stop under low day, but
I like that. I like that.
I mean, if this just retests that trend line of the bear flag, then I think that's healthy.
Yep, yep. Slow is smooth, smooth is fast. Nobody needs to make any drastic decisions today, but there are some good, buying ops here if you want to get them. So.
So the range on the Qs the last couple days has been 315.50 to 323. So I see, if we get a good base here, which we are building one, 318.50 today on the Qs would be pretty easy. Yesterday was a overreaction, if you could say that, and then this morning is an overreaction to the opposite side. So somewhere in the middle is probably where we need to be.
I like that thought process. What'd you say, Monk? 80-40?
Yeah, that's where I'm going to take some off.
Okay. See if we can get there. Maybe 80-60. Just over. I'm following you on this one. So
Hey, man, you know better than I do. I'm just doing what I see.
nah, man, you're doing good, dude. That was a good call.
I wanted to give an update on my SNDL trade experiment for all those guys that took it with me. We sold the $2 strike that expires tomorrow at 10 cents. We did that on Monday. It's now bidding 0, so it's going to expire worthless. Stock's currently trading at $1.62. So if you took that and you did the weekly before that, the previous Friday, you got 15 cents from that one. You got 10 cents from this expiry coming Friday. You should be down to $1.17 on your shares from $1.42. And the trade I'm looking at for next week is going to be selling the 26 March $2 call. And I'm going to try to get that off on Monday morning at 10 cents. And that'll take us down to $1.07, which is almost a third from where we started just 3 weeks ago. And I'll update that in the options channel when that expires on Friday. And for those of you that haven't been paying attention, we're doing an experiment to see if we can, over the next 10 to 12 weeks, write covered calls against a common position in SNDL and get that price all the way down to 0 so we have free shares.
That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. It's working. Kudos to you, man.
Yeah, we got the best of both worlds today because we over the last 2 days we got a little pop in it. I know it's not much, but it was about 10% on the common. But the calls went down. So, we got to push up on the common and we got to collect the premium. So I'm hoping the same thing happens. I'm hoping it stays range bound right around $1.50, $1.55 through next week. And we can collect that other 10 cents next Friday and we'll just do it again the Friday after that.
Yes, sir. There we go.
Right on.
This is how we do here at UT.
Hey, Tape, they have a conference at 9:30 Central, right?
Uh-huh. And I'm sure they're going to say some outlandish stuff.
Like we're buying Bitcoin.
Gosh, if they did that. All they needed to do is announce they're opening up an NFT marketplace and they're going to do it through buying Bitcoin.
Oh boy. Sprinkle some EV in there. You have the best of everything.
Crazy. These stocks are crazy. Like that Sino this morning, SINO. I didn't get my short off on it, but the dry bulk shipping company of all things announced they're going into the NFT marketplace by opening up a website to sell NFTs. Now, what in the hell? Why would they ever do that other than share dilution?
Mm-hmm.
If I place a limit sell on AMD, will that short it? If it's not.
Yes.
Even if I already have a position?
No, you would go to 0.
Okay.
No. Unless you're selling more than you own.
Yeah, no, I did that last time and I don't know why.
It also depends if there's shares to borrow.
It's a lot of green tape on AMD.
She's trying.
Yeah, scanners are mixed today, so not a bullish day. Don't go aggressive. Use those scanners, guys. Like that scanner is priceless. I back tested it. It's amazing.
See that, Owen?
TJ, when you back
Yes.
tested it, what metrics were you testing for? Just overall market conditions for the day and the win rate?
No, so it's based on so actually Trade Ideas actually has a back tester built into it. So it's based on like when is your entry. So one of the criteria is just the turbo up and down percentage. You have more like likely chance of making money if you use it with that.
So you're not looking at as a market directional indicator. You're looking at
It is.
okay. So
It gives you like the confirmation that you should go long. Because remember, add and tick on add on Nasdaq, right? And you have add Q for QQQ. Sorry, that's for Nasdaq. Sorry, and then NYSE is add, right?
yes.
I think it's ADDQ. I think. So this one is just kind of like a variation of it, where you get to see which ones are moving rapidly. So use it together. It's amazing. It's like a really good indicator.
Oh, nice. IIVI is doing well.
Yeah.
I think I probably didn't ask the question properly. So based on market conditions, if you're going long or short, and you say you back tested it, the way that my brain thinks about it is, okay, if the scanner's showing 50% or more green, then the overall market going up win rate is going to be 67%. That's the kind of thing I was asking about.
It's more of like a confirmation that you're stacking odds in your favor, right? So it's not 50%. If it's at 70% green, that means like size up. When it's 50-50, no, don't size up, just regular position size. When it's under, then that's when you want to either short or size down.
Gotcha. Okay. So I got some Qs long here, 315.80. Should be a good place to hold and bounce from here.
AFRM. AFRM at that 76 level. I know KC wanted it there. That's like a quadruple bottom almost.
Looking a lot better here.
Agree. UPST is all over the scanner.
Yep. All right, guys. Now I'll take some off on UPST.
Right during the euphoria period.
Is that just because like all-time high test?
Yeah. Still got to use some technicals.
That's a nice gap now between like 60 and 80, 90 almost. Probably
TJ,
take like.
sorry.
Go ahead.
On UPST, TJ, are you selling calls against it today with the IV being what it is?
Ooh, that's a good idea, actually.
I mean, some of those are up 27,000% today. Like
Jesus.
the $95 strike is up 27,300%.
Damn, that's amazing.
Yeah, IV is 235 right now, trading at $12.50 on the bid.
I took some off AMD here.
All right, then. I guess I'll hold on to it and sell calls.
Yeah, the $90 ones are bidding 16.10. Will get you out at 106, or get $16.
Jesus, 27,000%?
Yeah, isn't that insane? Look at that.
That is fucking ridiculous.
Look at the March ladder. It goes from the highest to 27,300, and I think the lowest one that's up today is like 200%. The whole entire string is crazy green. And that's expiring tomorrow.
I know. That's the one I'm trying to get. Let's see if I can get filled. Oh, come on.
TJ, the 100 strike has the most volume, 3,844 contracts. Well, I hope you get filled.
CPNG is back up a little bit.
Taking off half my QQQ position I took from 315.80 here at 317.
Job, bro.
Okay, scratch that. I accidentally just took it all off.
Fuck, I didn't get a full fill. Ah, come on. Don't tank yet.
There's that 8040 on AMD.
Which one are you playing, TJ?
Let you know once I get filled.
TJ doing TJ things.
I don't know if I should get it all at once or if I should wait to see if we break 110 first. But I think this is a good area. And honestly, it expires tomorrow. So as long as it stays under, I should be good.
That was a happy accident on that QQQ trade.
Hey, Blue Hill, nicely done on UPST. Good job, buddy. That's what I like to see. Come on. I just need a little bit more. It's just got to hold this price for a second.
The UPST $95 strike expiring tomorrow is up 30,100%. That is crazy.
Yeah, it's stupid.
I don't think I've ever seen something up that high before.
Oh, I have. GME, I think there was one the first day, right, when it went up. I think it was up like, I forgot, it was way over 50,000.
Wow.
All right. Fully hedged. So I got the UPST 10, what is it? 110 calls. Just wrote those. I'm not fully hedged because just in case it does go to 110, then I have some money to, market out of it, out of my share position, and then, get out of the calls just in case I have to.
Good job, TJ.
Thank you.
I think that's a better trade than just selling it outright. You guys are quiet today.
I'm just concentrating here on my play, shorting Apple.
Kids are running around crazy today.
Watching Alcoa make its march higher.
All you guys that sold GoPro covered calls for expiring tomorrow at 15 and 16 look like you're in pretty good shape.
Watching this 1 minute trendline support for AMD for bounce. This will be the third test, so.
What's Joanne doing today? Still nowhere. All right.
That's the song playing in my head right now for my short.
What'd you short?
Apple. 122.50.
There's the bounce on the trendline support. Just wait for it to hold.
Yeah, the Qs are holding too.
There we go.
It's like a beautiful dance.
I should have taken that long. I don't know why I didn't.
Yeah, I got my fill on the Qs at 316.
I want to see AMD over VWAP and then over 40 to move up.
I like it.
That was another nice strong bounce off 315.80 on the Qs there. That's 3 of them in a row.
It looks like Apple's trying to push up low here too. A little inverse head and shoulders on this 1 minute.
If you didn't take off some AMD earlier at around 40s, this doesn't hold. I think we might break down, but
I'm never selling Monk. Never.
I just really want to get to the point where I can start going heavy into my scalps so I can make money.
Slowly get there, bro.
I'm gonna take half my AMD here. For like 55 cents.
No, everyone wants to trade large sizes until they do. Trust me. Doesn't get easier. And remember, this is real money. The moment you lose it, it is devastating.
Yep. I can attest to that.
You will feel it.
You don't just feel it. Holy fuck! Like everything, your whole world's gone. There's no such thing as happiness after a huge loss. Trust me.
Dude, I know.
What do you consider huge, TJ, in terms of percentage?
Loss wise, I mean, even if you lose 20%, that's fucking horrible. But you have to remember, like, I have an entire portfolio over 100 stocks, right? So let's say half of them are up 10%. The other half is down 10%. You know, so 50 stocks are up 10%. The other 50 is down 10% with my P&L.
Math.
Sounds like you're still down like 5%.
Yeah, I think you're still negative, right?
50% is up. Oh shit! Did I say 5%?
No. You said 50%
No.
up. No, you said
10%. Okay, let me write this down. So 10% is up. Like 50% of my position, my portfolio is up 10%, and then 50% of my positions are down 10%.
In that case, break even.
Yeah. So now do the other one, which is like we don't go for 10% trades. We go for like huge trades, right? So now imagine if it was 10%, that weighs down, and then 20% up.
Yeah, I get scolded unless the stock's up 20%.
Yep. We hold for 10 is like the first scale out.
So far this week is just like conditioning me to buy every single dip.
No, I don't think these dips are as good as the previous ones.
I think on stuff that didn't bounce as much, it's like still good entries. Like JD.
I was literally about to say.
DJ, out of all of like the stocks you bought on that dip, like at QQQ 300, which one is like the biggest percentage gainer? I think it might be App S.
Yeah, apps was good. Forgot what the others were. I'll take a look in a second.
It's 11 o'clock.
No kidding.
If you took that Q trade with me, I got out half here for 70 cents from 316. I like this on this chart, how it made a higher low. And looks like we're getting a lot of support around 316.50. Would give us a nice push back up to 317.50. And AMD is over 80.50.
I'm just holding a runner on AMD.
I grabbed some of the QQQ 318 calls that expire tomorrow at $1.90. It's a little degen, but I think we get 318.50 today.
I still remember the day that Trump came on the news just to announce that Nazca was over 30. It's like, no way you just came on for that.
What did he do?
He just came on the news, White House fraud lawn to announce that Nazca was over 30,000
Oh, I remember that.
the first time ever. I was like, no, was it the Dow? My bad. Yeah, the Dow. I was like, no way he just did that.
I missed the dude.
Well, the volatility, I mean, it's crazy.
Yeah, honestly, like I was thinking about the other day, like on day 3 of that like market sell off, he would have been out there pumping. Like he'd be announcing like phase 1.2 of the China trade deal.
I want to see actually how much shit he actually got done.
That would be interesting.
I feel like that's so hard to objectively measure.
Watch and see if Nvidia can break out of this wedge pattern here or not.
Watch the 200 MA test on AMD.
What's the 200 at?
8079 on the 1 minute.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
It's played out better than I thought it would.
Yes, sir. I'm going to take a little chunk off here.
So the best one for me, Mark, was CCIV.
What was the return on that?
And then, well, they're both close. They both are like, one is around like 50% on CCIV, 40 something percent on apps. Now, apps, I already had an existing position, so my average is different.
Well, on CCIV, your cost basis is probably like your break even is probably like 0.
Oh yeah, because we shorted it from $40, right? So then covered at 20s. I covered when I went long.
Who did this analysis on Deer?
Apps, I still got a sexy entry. Look at that entry, 31. Even after the ad, you know, I probably had it way lower then, probably like 20s, I think. Actually, wait, I bought it on Toss. Let me double check.
Hey, y'all please head to the YouTube stream, hit that thumbs up button if you haven't already, and click subscribe. Greatly appreciate it. These rookie numbers we're working with here, ladies and gentlemen. Need to get these numbers up. Help us out.
Morning, everybody.
Good morning.
Morning.
I guess we're going sideways until Jay Powell talks.
Is he talking again today?
I think so, yeah.
I asked that same question earlier, and somebody answered that he's only answering questions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One time a reporter asked a question and the market spiked on that question.
Yeah, I bet.
Anyway, I thought this analysis on DE was really good. It's up 18% from that post. So whoever did it, pretty good, pretty good.
Duke?
Deer.
Oh, dear. Wow.
Yep, that's just been trending in a straight line.
Freedom 30, take a look at the trading chat. Look at that beautiful diamond hand play.
Wow.
Went almost close to my entry and then finally ripped. I sold the 110 calls on this. Oh, this is when you want to try and look for, like to sell calls.
What is that on UPST?
Yeah, take a look at the IV. See, these are the ones where we get it's like those black swan events when it comes to IV. And the ones expiring tomorrow have so much premium in it. It's amazing. Look at the percentage. The 95s went up 35,000%. That's ridiculous. I don't even see what the 100s and 110s are. It doesn't work on IB.
The 110 is up 24,900%.
Jesus.
It literally closed at a nickel yesterday and is trading at around $7.
Holy smokes. Yeah, I'm definitely selling some. You can sell a 90-85 spread on this expiring tomorrow and make like 60 cents a contract right now.
Honestly, you don't even have to go with 125s, 120.
Yeah, you can do that. Oh my god, yeah, you can do that too. And yeah, you make a little less money.
Yeah, but look at the theta. Oh my god, $3 theta on a $4 contract. That's amazing.
It expires tomorrow. Who's buying?
Exactly.
Free money for sure.
What ticker?
UPST.
Wow.
Just free fucking money, guys. Amazing.
Yeah.
And just in case, buy some protection, literally. Like what you can do is sell the 125 and just buy the 135 if you have to. And you don't have to buy it at the same time, right? So, I'd go with selling the 125s when UPST is a little bit higher. If it cracks over 110 and stays over, sell the 125s and then have that 130s as 135s as like a buffer. Kind of like your, just in case shit goes south, you have some protection.
One thing, guys, I also want to point out, like when you're doing spreads, be careful of the price you get stuck with. So I made a big mistake one time, and I ended up selling a spread with a $500 risk, and I only got paid $10 for it because of the spread. So like on IB, you got to make sure you choose the mid price. Just be careful with the price that you're choosing.
Yeah.
Honestly, like this trade, you're just trying to capitalize on, that IV rinse, right?
Right.
So don't do it like this. You see how this one is a horrible risk to reward? You want to wait till UPST tanks to buy the calls. So when it's up, you sell the call. So sell the 125 and then you buy the 135 when it tanks. So don't do your spreads like together. Just do it separately. My only concern is like the earnings was good, not this good. Holy, look at the other contract.
I'm doing a condor on this.
Oh, that would work.
The earnings had a 1 penny surprise.
Did it have a high short interest or something? Why is it up so much?
I think TJ's looking into that right now.
Yeah, it just doesn't make sense if they only beat by a penny. It's up 77%.
No, the guidance was really strong, and it's not. They beat earnings by 40%, and then on top of that, their guidance is just insane. It's still a good stock. It just it's gone up so far, like right now.
So
reminds me-
TJ, you're recommending selling the 125 and then buying the 135 for protection when the stock comes down.
If the stock goes up, just in case, you're not gonna lose more than $900.
Right, right.
But to be honest, like you want to do the selling first, and scalp it, make some profits. There's enough volume on those contracts.
End of day today, it'll probably lose half its value.
I like that on Iron Condor actually idea, because then your break even is 98 or 111s. Stays between those two, you should be good. Or you could go a little bit wider.
I'm going wider, 85, 75.
I think I found one.
Hey, Ricky, question here. But when selling call, do you want a lower price or a higher price?
Sorry, what was that?
Higher price, higher. It's just like shorting. You short at resistance, buy at support.
Okay, so you get the credit first, and then you want to return it lower, right?
Correct.
Thank you.
Yeah, Freedom, take a look at this one.
Sorry, just finishing up this Iron Condor.
But this one's for next week's, or next contract in 29 days.
Yes. One filled at 196, one filled at 173. What ticker is this? Sorry.
Same one, UPST, but going 25 days out, you get a better risk to reward. Right now, when UPST is down, this is where you want to kind of buy the, let's say 135s, and then when it's up over 110s, you sell the 125.
Wait, did you say you would buy the 135 but sell the 125?
Yes, if you were gonna do it as a quick because it expires tomorrow. You're trying to capitalize on that IV rent.
Oh, a call spread, like a short call spread.
Yeah.
Okay. But you're just lagging into it strategically.
Kinda, yeah. You want to do one side first, because that's what whenever it's good to buy, when it's at a support level, you buy it. So right now, around 100s, there's a good decent support level. So you'd want to buy the 135s then, when it's around 110s, you sell the 125s. That way, you're getting a better price. So even though the option analyze tab is going to tell you, oh, you can only make $100, you can actually make a lot more. I shorted the 110 calls since I have a position on it.
Thanks, DJ. This is like literally free money.
No problem. You have to go wide on this one because the range is just ridiculous. But I just I have a position with shares, so I only sold the 110s.
Makes sense.
And it isn't gonna die right away. You can always like scalp it a bit.
Hey team, I'm out for the day. I had a good few trades in there, so I'm gonna go spend some time with my daughter. Have a good one, guys.
All right, brothers, take care.
You too.
Have a
See
good
you.
one, bro.
See you, dude.
Take care, bro.
Thank you. Thank you, guys.
I sold those 125s and I'm up 40% already.
Nicely done.
And it was literally like 7-8 minutes ago.
Yeah, Freedom. You're getting into like day trading, so it's when you have these kind of like huge moves on large caps, you can actually just sell calls naked. Since you're watching it, there's like limited risk, right? You can always stop out. Just don't swing trade it naked.
True.
I was gonna say, Taper, you sold those covered or naked?
Naked. Don't tell anybody.
No, it's okay to do naked. You're doing a day trade.
Yeah, and it was only a couple, like literally just a couple, so it's not a big deal.
So do you put a stop loss in your options chart, or do you just stop out like manually?
Manually, but I'm gonna just try to hold them to 0.
The workhorse trade was really good too.
Yeah.
Ryan, to stay off of voice. There's too much excitement in the market.
Damn, I need to upgrade my to level 3 because I can't do any of these plays. Sucks.
What do you mean?
Like,
Oh, option license. Yeah, you do.
even like a covered, like I can't do that. I can't even do a condor.
Do it. Just one thing. Yeah, that's what I made Baron do.
It's funny because I remember when I used Robinhood like 2 years ago, I got like approval for it in like 5 minutes.
Yeah, because they don't even give a shit if you lose money.
I had to roll so many spreads because March has just been, ugh.
Yeah, it hurts.
Thinking of just eating the loss on these AYX spreads. It's just I'm taking a full loss on these.
Oh wow, AIX came down pretty good.
I don't think AYX is going any lower, but I can't seem to get anyone to buy these the ones I'm trying to sell for the price I want.
All right, Blonde, you trying to get some
Put
AYX
spreads?
weeklies?
Yeah, and I was just saying I don't see AYX going any lower. I think there's a heavy support area where it's at right now, but I have a 9,500 spread that I'm trying to roll into May or April, and I've been trying to do it for 3 days. It's just looks like I'm going to have to pay for it.
Tape Reader, did you finally crack 1,000%?
Well, let me take a look. I don't think so. I think I'm like 20-something% away. %27% is what I need.
Nice. Nicely done.
My mic's quiet.
Oh, now it's better.
It was a little bit before Tape Reader.
Okay, sorry. I had it kind of down past my chin.
You don't bump up the mic input volume in your settings.
Yeah, I can do that.
Yeah, this won't matter so much.
There you go. I just turned it to 100%.
Awesome. Way better.
Those Tilray contracts that I sold, they're up 92%.
That's just awesome, man. I love watching trades like that because they're like immediate. You know, it's what is it? 3 days ago you sold them,
Yeah.
so you get to see your profits immediately on stuff like that.
These are my largest shorts, I guess. It's still holding on to a snow short from 385s. That's why me and Soya went so heavy into snow and like GME and stuff. Even when we were getting squeezed, we're like, fuck it, it's okay. Eventually it'll move down. And I mean, look at snow. That is crazy. That was a crazy melt. Tesla's coming down to Tesla 675 level. Soul unveiled. When do I plan to scale out of snow? When there's a fundamental reason to. Snow's valuation was bad, Casey. That's why we shorted at that prices.
I wonder where Greedy's been. He hasn't been on last couple days.
Oh no, he's here.
Well, he just hasn't been talking then.
He's been accumulating. I think he's back at work too, so probably busy. Oh shit, I gotta call the CRA. I'll be back in a bit.
They're supposed to call you.
I wish.
CRA scam. You pulled the reverse card, huh?
No, I think I was one of those people that they had to like lock our accounts.
This kind of stuff don't happen to me. I guess I need to get my money up.
Trust me, you don't want this problem. I've been trying to call them. They're just like, call back later. It's been a week.
Ah, that sounds fun.
Only time you can call them is 8 a.m. Or the best time to call them is at 4 p.m. Eastern time because they're actually open until 7 p.m. They have to be open until 7 p.m. Eastern time because of Pacific hours. So if you call them at 4 p.m., you get through right away.
Damn, I didn't know that. I thought they
Yeah, no.
closed at 4. Wow.
No, that's how you get through because almost nobody knows that. I'd say 3:55 because it'll take you 5 minutes to go through the prompts.
Nice. Freedom 30, nice. That's pretty dope.
Yeah, like they're open until 4 p.m., but not Eastern time, Pacific time.
Freedom, what do you think about that that link you sent us, the Zoom meeting? The small features or whatever it's called?
Oh, I didn't watch it yet. I was busy last night. Apparently, some people said it was just like an ad for
Yeah.
their platform. I'm sorry.
Oh no, you're good. Yes, it was just an ad. It was just they're coming up with their own small features. So just like MES and I forgot what the QQQ one is. Just like that, they're making one for like small traders. So they have one that's like for FX yields, gold, precious metals. I think crude, Bitcoin, and I forgot the other. MJ. So they're just making futures for all of them, but smaller ones. So the capital requirement is smaller. But the issue is they're doing it as a managed like position. So like you can't just buy gold futures like we do, like GC. You have to get their precious metal one, which has like, let's say 40% in gold, 30% in silver, and then the rest. So not the best.
Sounds like a scam.
Yeah, they're making a ton of money.
Basically untradeable.
But yo, GDRX, my boy, let's go.
No, I'm actually planning to trade it because this is literally designed for retail traders. And you know my strategy is just to beat retail.
That's not very nice.
You know,
God.
It's true though.
Once you understand how the different operators like do their strategies, just take the other side.
Retail, much easier. Because hedge funds, they have way too much cash. They have way too much time on their hands. So we don't have that luxury. We want to make money fast and compound it faster. So for us, we have to beat retail. And to be honest, retail is really easy. They're just emotional. I mean, take a look at GME. Jeez.
And boom, approved.
Nicely done.
Nice work.
One business day.
Ooh. UPST is going to be at like $80 by then. There we go. Tesla's moving up here. And JD. Nice call on that one, Mark.
Yeah, I think like this 83 level is turning into good support.
I love this article. The title is hilarious. U.S. Treasury yield jump 30-year at highest since 2019. Like 2019 was like the peak or something.
I know, right? The way that they position it.
Yeah, it's like it's just normalization. Like it's not doing anything crazy.
Yeah, and there were a ton of shorts on the yields too, right? So when that short squeeze happened, it's clearly it's like, you have set levels, that 160, 170s. Once you break that, of course you're going to squeeze up to, like, as soon as you break 160s, you're breaking 170s.
I thought bonds were like the most shorted right now, like
Yep.
near highest ever short.
Damn, really?
Yeah, I don't think it's yields that have been shorted, bro. I think it's bonds.
It's by small speculators too.
Corporate bonds?
No, like treasuries.
Oh, okay.
Bill Gross is short bonds. That guy's like the bond king.
Who?
Bill Gross.
Who?
Bill
I'm
Gross.
just. Everybody claims to be a bond king, though, so that's why I'm just saying that.
No, that guy is like the Bloomberg bond king.
Yeah.
Like gross, he has to be.
If you owned bonds, could you sell calls on the futures but match the underlying? And then if you get assigned, can you just give away your bond?
I don't know, never traded bonds.
Whoa. Thing with bonds, every time I start thinking about them, they give me a headache. So, like that question just gave me a headache.
Yeah. It would seem like a good way to increase the yields on them, and sell it for a profit if you ever do.
I'm just not smart enough to sell bonds.
No, it would just be like a covered call. It's just a little more complicated.
A ton of money. You need a ton. And to be honest, most of the guys that trade bonds, they're so fully levered out. We don't get that kind of leverage, so we don't have like a upper hand.
I think they trade the spread mostly. That way you can layer in and out, like short one duration, long the other.
He only made 10 million?
I like what Stanley Druckenmiller did. He said like back in like February that he kind of had like a matrix of like positions. So to protect himself against like yields rising, he was short bonds. And then if the Fed would like try and like control like the end of like the curve, then he went long on commodities as well, because like they would respond earlier. And then he also shorted the dollar, um, because of like, I guess when you're comparing with like Asia, you want to like short dollar. So I thought it was interesting that he did like all three of those, kind of just to account like for every scenario.
Yeah, to be honest, I mean, that's the beauty of like hedge funds, right? I mean, you just hedge out all your risk. It doesn't matter if they're making like 2%, as long as it's a risk-free trade. Holy, trust me, they'll put billions, if not trillions, into it. I actually ordered this book because that Tasty Trades one, they were they were like talking about this book. It's called Finite versus Infinite. Where is it? I'll send you guys the link.
Found it. James P. Cars.
Oh, when geniuses fail. So this is literally about don't be stupid and don't fucking, over allocate into a position. And then there's the other one, which is, yeah, I think that's the title of it. Oh, Freedom, it might be free for you, actually.
Why would it be free for me?
Audible, I guess, has it.
Yeah, but I canceled my monthly subscription because I wasn't reading as much on Audible, so I canceled my monthly subscription. And you either, like, the way Audible works is like you get a monthly subscription and they charge you like $15 a month and give you a credit. Now you can use that credit for $100 book or a $5 book. So that's where it is worth it. Like if you're buying books that are more expensive than $15, but otherwise it's not worth it.
Makes sense. And I'm assuming that their $100 book selection is probably really low.
Yeah, I mean, $100 book selection is low, but I mean there are expensive books. Like I have some really intense psychology books. And those are expensive. Maybe I should restart it. Maybe that was forcing me to read more.
Yeah, it's important. Disconnect from the screen for a while, you know.
Doesn't Jay Powell speak soon?
Oh my God, guys. I just read this article on Barron's. I didn't know Playboy was public. There you go, K-Biggs. Buy some Playboy. It'll go nicely with your Rick.
Wait, what's the ticker?
PLBY.
I'm on it.
See, now you have a strip club and Playboy.
Oh, Jay's being public.
K-Biggs portfolio. I don't even want to know what your ESG score is. It's all guns, Playboy, and strip clubs.
He has that MO also.
Oh yeah, MO too. So Cancer.
Smith and Wesson.
Raytheon.
Corrections Corporation.
Anti ESG portfolio.
Yeah.
Smith and Wesson actually a solid trading instrument.
Yeah,
What's the ticker for that? SMT?
SWBI.
I'd rather have K-Big stickers over here. So you guys suck. All you guys do is trade tech.
Actually, I want a list of Kevin's tickers.
You can't have it.
Well,
I just have to ask him.
Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, I interrupted.
Oh no, it's okay. There's always a delay on voice chat anyway, so we're just talking over each other. It's okay.
That sounds like fun.
Oh, Jem, no, I was just saying that we've been putting out that deep value list, and that's got some good stuff on there.
Is that in the premium picks or the...
Premium DD or premium picks, one of the two.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. TJ did post it, I think, in one of the public channels at one point for like the day. But it's in premium DD, yeah. So it's mostly everything but tech.
So here's the Canadian stats.
Wait, Blonde, did you just say everything but tech?
There's a few in there, just a handful of them, but it's 50 tickers that are pretty much non-tech.
Those are the 50 best like value deals. If you're looking for value, those are probably the best ones. Just look for the ones that has a positive cash flow. Stay away from them. Well, without modeling them, it's hard to buy stuff that are negative cash flow.
It's interesting because there was a lot of investment banks in that list.
Oh yeah, they're good value.
They're but also just because like their revenues were so high last year that like any like EV sales like metric is gonna be so low.
There you go. I just posted it. The one I liked is SANM. That one's actually decent. Damn it, we missed it. Wow, this was on March 2nd, 3rd that I posted it. Went up from $35 to 42. 20%.
It's crazy that Turtle Beach is still on there. It was at $16. I remember on like the day that the vaccine got approved. Or
I'm actually like so bullish on Turtle Beach. I had it at such a cheap price. I got stopped out when the pandemic happened. But I never got it back. Regret that.
it has nice fundamentals too.
RTX.
It's my baby.
So I also see like the Hibbett Sports, which is like athletic apparel, and then to me I see Marine Max HZO, which is I think they do like boats. So they're all like good value and fundamentals. I just don't know whether it's a like a reopening play type.
RTX is. I just looked at that. That's amazing.
And look at that, BIG also on that list. While it's already up 50% from when Sean was doing research on it. That's crazy.
Yeah, I regret it. I was gonna buy it on this dip, but my entire portfolio was down. I was like, okay, maybe I should just fucking stop buying.
Yeah, that thing has just been like grinding up.
I gotta drop off, guys. I got a 12 p.m. meeting to attend. Gotta go celebrate some people for doing a good job. I'll catch you guys later.
All right, take care.
Take care, brother. Enjoy.
And congrats on that UPST trade.
Thanks again.
And guys, this is where you'd actually, sorry, I missed the alert, but guys, 100s, remember I mentioned 100s, this is where you want to buy the 135 calls. Now you have a nice spread, you have protection, and you're actually going to be making a good amount. And yeah, one of them is going to be a write-off, but that's okay. Oh, by the way, number 2 and number 3 should be switched. It should be hold long enough to ride the appreciation, and then I sell calls. On my wheel strategy. Armas, if you're there, you might have to edit that one. Yeah, that's all thanks to Armas, Mike. Mike, I haven't heard you on voice chat in a while.
What's up, TJ?
Where you been?
I've been busy with some stuff. My dad has a small business, and we've been getting pretty busy.
Got a new girlfriend. Don't let him lie.
No. Maybe soon.
He did.
Work.
He did.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm working on getting the roster going, like a guy.
I was about to say, my boy, you got the roster going. It's kicking
I'm
up.
learning from you.
Damn, boy, I'm proud of you.
Just don't get caught.
Talking right now. Pal's talking right now, guys. I don't have a link. I don't know where to find it. I've looked, but he's talking. Says central bank digital currency needs to coexist with cash. Central bank digital currency is not BTC, just so everyone knows. I can't wait till the Fed comes out with their own digital dollar.
Man, I'm just laughing at the roster thing. Because honestly, you guys got it easy with Tinder. Back then, you actually had to meet people and then get their MSN. And then on my MSN, I had them sorted by cities.
He said MSM, AIM.
Yeah. The pain, guys, the analytical skills that I required.
Skolnex, MySpace.
I see you.
I didn't go so super analytical as Baron does, because Baron gives them an exit survey afterwards and then updates his Excel sheet.
That's crazy. That's next level.
That's jokes. I remember, yo, Shadi, what's your email though? Let me go add that.
Well, when I was single in 89, 1990, we didn't even have cell phones. You had to give everybody your home phone number so your parents would answer when they call.
Oh, and then they listen in on the other line?
Pretty much.
Yep, that happened to me. I can hear that distinctive noise to this day.
I can never forget that when your mom picks up the other line, get off the phone.
Exactly.
Jimmy, get off.
Or the worst is when you're actually trying to get online and you have dial-up internet and you're like, you have to leave just so they can use the phone.
Oh, man.
I'll never forget dial-up internet. I remember trying to play RuneScape when I was a kid.
Oh, my God. RuneScape, bro?
Y'all are going to get Soya in here.
Yo, RuneScape?
He's a huge RuneScape fangirl.
Oh, big. So when we turn on the cameras.
I remember when I was younger, I wasn't dating, but I met actually this guy was a stripper. He was gorgeous.
Nice.
Like K-Big's gorgeous?
Oh, no. This guy, the K-Biggs is regular gorgeous. That's why I was.
Damn.
This guy was like amazing. He had muscles. I was very good looking when I was.
Yo, Kate Biggs hits the gym.
I don't work
K-Biggs
out.
looks good, but this guy was really something. Anyways, I remember him calling my house, and my father's asking me, "Who's this guy? Why is there music in the background while he's calling you?" And it was funny. Funny story.
He's an exotic dancer.
Damn, good taste.
Hey, K-Biggs.
Yo.
Yo.
What?
Check chat.
All I see is a got him gif.
Exactly.
Got him what? What's the joke? I'm sorry, I missed it. I'm talking to Fed right now.
Oh, when I asked Jem, like, K-Big's gorgeous. So they know it would be only one of two answers, so it's a 50-50 chance. One of them's going to be super funny, the other one too, so win-win situation.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Got him.
You guys are all animals, I swear.
Weeklies?
Whoa, I may have done that, and I may have got out too with some profits. Just may have, probably didn't do it. TJ's here, but would have been a cool idea if someone did.
Gotti the belly dance?
Ooh. Yeah, for sure.
Pretty good question in DM about selling covered calls. I generally just try and use Delta 20 2 weeks out. So I'll post a link to a lesson where I saw that.
Federico, I got your PM.
Oh, thank you. Yeah.
Don't you dare touch it.
All right. I had to ask.
Don't you dare do it. We're all holding on. Like, I wouldn't tell you to hold on to a ticker that I'm not.
All right. Not touching it at all. Staying there.
Weird though.
Actually, I have a funny comment about Quebec strippers. Male strippers, of course. If anybody wants to hear it.
Yeah, go ahead.
Well, male strippers in Quebec take it all off. So if you're going to date a male stripper, you don't necessarily want to see the package before you date them. I thought that was kind of funny.
Why not?
Well, I mean, it's nice to have a surprise, right?
True.
Why is there a delay on voice chat?
But I think you should check, and just in case they're stuffing their pants with, I don't know, toilet paper or something.
No, Quebec strippers take it all off.
How do you know?
But I've been to strip clubs. I dated a stripper. Yeah, I know. The Quebec strippers take it all off.
Learning a
The
lot
male
of
strippers take it all off. They don't do that in the States, right?
Oh, that reminds me of this Netflix show Tan was watching. I forgot what it's called. It's about like these male strippers. I was like walking by one day. I'm like, what the fuck are you watching?
In Toronto, do male strippers take it all off?
I wouldn't know.
Oh, well, you would have heard about it. I mean, mind you, you'll hear about it. I'm sure Tan's going to go to a strip club.
Lil Mayo says yes.
Oh, okay. Good to know. Apparently in the States, they don't.
Now that CPNG has options, I'm just gonna run the wheel on it until I get my average down. The thing is a bag.
Oh, they have options? Oh my god, I've been waiting for that. Question is, are we selling at the wrong time? Oh shit, I got filled on my CPNG entry.
Certain puts?
I added onto it. Oh, damn it. That's a ton of shares.
All right, Mick Jagger, let's get some calls in.
I'm literally looking at them.
It sucks because
brother.
I literally waited for that support at 47 to form, and then the day I added there was the very next day it got down.
I know, bro. It hurt me because I saw it just consolidating at that price, and I'm like, oh, okay, it's building support, or is it literally going to be resistance? I was like, okay, I could take it off, break even. We're good. Actually, I would be down like 30 cents, but I had too many shares, so I'm like, okay, I'll hold on to it. Big mistake. Ooh, take a look at April 16th, 55 calls. Ton of volume. I don't mind getting rid of them at 55s.
I was looking at 45 just because there's more premium on it, and like my average is like right under 50, so but they just came down a bit.
I'd go with at least 50. I know you're not going to get as much premium, but might have some a little bit of a safety net, because whenever CPNG does move up, then you're going to be down, right? I like, to be honest, I don't like selling contracts now on CPNG. I was looking at it. Unless I sell the 55s, I don't see a good one, because as soon as this thing moves up to like, a little bit higher, let's say 47s, then you're going to have that issue where you're going to be down on that position now. And you could have milked a little bit more.
So on the other hand, I guess you could sell puts.
Yep, you could do that too, actually.
So basically, if you sell 45 put,
40. Stop doing degen stuff. Go a little bit out.
The 40s are nice though. Nice premium.
Yeah, they have some good premium.
because if you get assigned those, like it's like getting them pretty much at 40.
Pretty much.
Yeah, but if you sell the 45 puts, then you're getting assigned at 45s. Too much risk.
No, but you collect $5 premium, so it's basically $40. Right? Like that's how I think of it.
Yeah, no, that is how it works. Technically.
Yeah.
Oh, that's true.
Or you can sell 35s and then, they'll feel worthless.
Or you can do the 40s and never get assigned, and then just keep doing it until it finally moves up.
That's true.
Or you can
True.
let's have some
40s are 250.
Yeah, 250 is actually not a bad one.
watching SQ here.
I'm lowballing it for $3. Probably not gonna get filled today. Maybe another day.
You never know. I remember Lemon Eyes was telling me she did that a bunch of times. Just put some ridiculous offer, and then just got filled one open.
Armez, thank you so much.
Oh wow, that's so cool. Compared to Jeff's version of it.
Yeah. Our design team's working.
Check it out. I just posted the original one.
Yeah.
Before, after.
You know, it reminds me of our old lessons. Before and then after.
Aesthetic.
Yeah, coming from banking where it's all about function over form, to marketing where it's just all about form. Yeah, shout out to you, Ash. Man, today's boring.
Not if you bought some weeklies this morning, like I told you, bro. Told you last night, buy some weeklies.
Can't do it, buddy.
I thought we were friends.
We are. Just not when it comes to weeklies.
That's what you got me. I
Oh,
got.
yeah. My bad. That's my weekly friend. Sorry, DJ. I got Mick Jagger. I don't need you. It's all good. Mick Jagger is my partner in crime here.
Yes, sir. I just DM'd you another one.
Oh, my boy.
Pray for me.
Fingers and toes crossed, sir. I like it, sir. Good stuff. I'm gonna go check it out myself. There we go. Finally got that pop on SQ.
Yeah, I bought some SQ and PayPal too. Once I heard Powell was talking about crypto.
Oh my boy. I got some this morning. I also added to Walmart as well, Walmart shares and some Element D shares. Not right now, like earlier.
Walmart's down because of divvies right now.
I'm trying to accumulate as much Walmart as I can.
Yeah, it might not be a bad bet.
Yeah, it's just pretty much in tech. It's pretty much as safe as Kroger, right, Biggs? Wow, I waited all day for this push on SQ. Amazing. Okay, it's only been like 2 hours realistically, but stuff.
That's a good thing about SQ. When it runs, it can run.
Yeah, I hope we can see like 240 today.
Like, look at PayPal right now. Usually, Square tends to try to catch up, but it just lags a little bit.
I was hoping we had a nice run on Spy Push, but it didn't really do much. Yes, let's go, SQ. One degenerate trade at a time. Already have 23% on the SQ calls.
Really?
Yeah, I'm thinking I should take it off. I'm not full degen anymore, you know? I still got paper hands when it comes to weeklies. So, but hey, protecting my capital. Banked on the AMD calls this morning.
Well, how many do you buy? How many weeklies?
Not much, bro. Like I use very small size.
Oh, so then you should probably take out, half size or whatever you want, if you're really worried about the weekly.
Yeah, AMD already. I took profits. I missed like a few cents on it, but I got out before I pulled back, so that's fine.
Oh man, look at this TTM squeeze. The Jake thing is here. On SEO.
Oh, I tried to pick it up once. I remember a couple guys were teaching it, not here. And then I just found it too complex for me. Like it wasn't like I couldn't execute on that like consistently, so I just kind of like let it be. It was too much for my brain. I'll just stick to volume profile.
No, that's fine. Do whatever works for you. I mean, adding on to your bullish sentiment here.
Oh, thank you, sir. I always appreciate that. And hey, like I'm always open to like when you guys post about it, I'll go and take a look at the ticker, of course, right? I just don't have it on my charts. Nothing against it.
Oh man, this is actually a pretty good weekly trade, man. I should have taken it.
Because I was specifically waiting for like a pullback on Square. It was on my list of like 10, 12 tickers I was taking a look at last night. I was waiting.
Oh, look at everything like just going up. Wow.
Yeah, SQ does have a lot of room. Let's take a look at the one.
Yeah, look at AMD reach 8060.
That's where close to where I sold it around the first time before it tanked. Oh damn, GDRX2. I have 40 calls on that a month out.
Oh man, is this the buy on Nvidia? I'll wait.
I got shares on GDRX2 actually. I remember. I got them yesterday.
I should have added more on a dip. I had bought shares at 38, 39. I should have really bought more.
I was going to buy them that day, but then I just waited until yesterday and got them. I wish I waited a little bit longer for a couple of them, though, like Element D. But it's okay. The shares anyway for Element D.
Oh, I'm liking EXPI here.
When is earnings season done?
What's everybody doing?
Just fiddling my thumbs.
I'm trading Tesla.
I'm trading trash.
All right, I guess it's all of us.
No, I just bought that dip on that trash too.
Powell's talking right now, isn't he?
Which trash are you guys talking about?
I just bought GME dip. I don't want to talk about it though.
I was actually looking at covering around here too. I was like, I'll wait for 190s.
It seems like 200 they would try to buy some.
Tony, did you short JFin?
Yes, sir.
Nicely done. You had to call those out. I want to actually short some pennies. Nothing else to do.
Though.
Sorry?
I'm not supposed to.
No, shorting pennies is different. That's fine.
We need some tickers.
Oil fell 5%. Maybe there's some oil pennies.
Mara and Riot are running because of crypto.
Yes, guys, no problem. Just call off the pennies for shorting. It's all good. You won't get in trouble by a mod.
TJ, am I being too greedy? I want Tesla 630. Is that too low?
Don't you dare. 650s only. I need 650s anyways. I only got like a partial fill on my 650s yesterday, so I would like to have more shares.
All right. So next time I see 650, I will also add. I've been trying to add.
Maybe Lizzie is in play, LIZI, but it dropped already. Volume not that great.
Yes, I found the way around to get a hold of CRA.
Do.
You call the business line, and then you tell them to transfer you to the personal line.
Oh my
There we
boy.
go.
Now that's some 3D chess right there, my boy.
Exactly. Because the government never cares about people, right? They only care about business. So I'm like, okay, maybe I'll call the business line instead.
Government doesn't care about people? What?
Obviously not. Come on. If they cared about people, you guys would have free healthcare and not have to pay so much taxes. So then, funding weapons contractors for no reason.
Hey. We're going to leave the money going to the weapons contractors, okay?
The man speaks the truth.
Yeah, I don't need my
Listen, you don't need. No one's going to war in these days. Okay, it's impossible. It's ridiculous.
Nobody goes to war, though. It's all conflict.
Hey, so why do you need this many weapons?
Same thing. War is initiated, approved by Congress. Conflict is not. We have not went to war in decades.
Exactly. So why do you need so many troops?
Hey, bro.
Can't you just sideline them? Be like, okay, here, just sit down your ass, do nothing.
Sick. Oh yeah, most definitely. But a lot of conflict these days is fought by PMCs. So there's more PMC personnel here stateside than there actually is U.S. military personnel. Most people don't.
That makes sense.
Yeah, that's most conflicts are initiated and resolved via PMC.
Drive RTD with that.
Yo, I like that.
No, but come on, guys. The government has failed us in a long time ago. By having corporate taxes higher than personal taxes, one fail. By not having free Medicare like every other first world country is, another fail. Fucking Russia has free healthcare. There's third world countries that have free healthcare.
Damn, Russia.
TJ, there's no money for the 1% here in the U.S. if they just give us all that stuff for free. Okay, like that.
Yeah, I know, but we don't need 1%. We need everybody to be at over 50%.
Then
Sorry,
you go talk to the 1%. Then I mean it's that way because they have to maintain their control and their wealth, bro. If they were to give us
sue
all
me
that,
if I try to tell them that.
You're gonna start your own country, right, TJ?
Sorry.
You're gonna start your own country, right?
I'll move there.
Honestly, I don't want to do politics 100%, but honestly, if there's any way I could change the law, I would. Because it's just the most ridiculous thing ever.
J-Rock say will invade Canada. Nah, bro, we'll send you away with some waffles and some poutine.
Juice, you're paying the exact same amount. It's just you're paying it to someone else instead of the government. At least ours goes to a government that might do something good for it and not spending 60% of its budget on, defense. 60% of our budget goes to healthcare. A lot easier to live with.
TJ, watch this video.
Oh, great. It's unavailable in my country. Sorry.
No, it's not.
I swear to fucking God.
That would be funny if it was.
Okay, no, so click the link above it and it'll take you to YouTube.
Same thing.
Oh,
are you kidding me?
No way. Wait. No, it's a big stream it. Stream it on Discord.
I don't know how to do that.
It's like there's a stream button next to the video button. You can stream your thing.
Oh, I love Trevor Noah.
They're censored.
Okay, fine. I'll use my VPN just for this.
Yeah, come on, bro. It's funny. The video is banned in your country? Are you kidding me?
Canadian.
Bro, that's crazy. Thank Trudeau. Just thank Trudeau.
No, it's a lot of Comedy Central stuff is like banned up there for some reason, like on YouTube. Like I tried to send my friend Key and Peele skits, they couldn't watch them for whatever reason.
That's wild.
Might be
I was like, why is
licensing
that
or
banned?
something.
Yeah, it's definitely something like that.
Oh, who's that, Shuddy?
He says, invade us for the weekend and see if you like it.
This video is retarded. Yo, Mick Jagger.
What's up?
I've been refreshing this page all day, bro. No
Yeah,
PS5s.
I don't know. I'll get another one for you. Don't worry, I got you. We'll figure it out.
I know. Fauci just needs his shares of Moderna to keep going up. That's what's going on.
Please.
Tech slipping.
You see that spy?
What? Bro, tech slipping right now.
Everything's slipping.
Not MO. Not MO.
MO doesn't count.
I was just saying, like the big ETFs.
Yeah.
Is
Yeah, everything's Everything's looking a little weak here. It's all right. It's fine. It's fine.
Seems like we might be at a volume profile support, but I'm wondering if it'll hold or not.
Did he say something?
Who?
Powell.
I think he's done talking already.
That was a pretty big candle on the Qs.
I'm gonna blame the Piton news for this drop. Let's go with that.
No way, Peter. And
Gotti, do you cover your square calls?
I already saw the MD. Oh, that was my big stress.
Yeah, you're right, Kaz. You're right, man. You even outlined it in several beautiful charts for us as well. So kudos to you, sir. Kudos to you. Everybody, please go to the YouTube stream, smash that thumbs up button, click subscribe if you haven't already. We would greatly appreciate it. I think PS5s are a myth, by the way. I don't think they really exist. I
It's all
think Mick
marketing.
Jagger lied.
It's a marketing
Yeah,
scam.
you lied to me, bro.
Yeah, that
You
link
lied to
goes
me.
to my PayPal, so I was hoping. I didn't get it set up.
Whoops.
Nah, man, they're real. PS5s are all real. It's just hard to get.
Be right back.
Man, that melt NQ is pretty ugly. It's right on low a day. Just knife through it.
DJ, we're supposed to be asking you those questions.
Oh, but he's not even in the call, so he's asking.
They stopped out people under 2 on a QQQ. Maybe they'll run it a little bit.
Come on, 314. Come through. 314.20s.
That might have been a nice little dip right there. I said that 315 stop out could have been it for, at least for now. I don't know.
TJ, that was a good call on that UPST picking up that 135.
Hey, JV, you there?
We looking for?
JV. I want to ask him about FSL. See what he thinks about it here. Because I've been wanting to get in a little bit more, but not sure. Wait.
Me?
Yeah, I know. I think you have some FSLY, right?
FSLY, right?
Yeah. I know you scaled some out at 75s, I think. But I'm thinking of maybe picking some. I want to get in on this next earnings run up. So, or was it like May or something? So maybe
Yeah,
get
as
some.
long as I like it as long as it holds 70. It almost looks like it's forming as inverse head and shoulders on the 1 hour, 4 hour.
Yeah, I've been watching it pretty closely. I was thinking maybe some June calls for the
Yeah,
next
might
few
not be a
months or
bad
something.
idea.
Because that thing has some range on it, man.
Yeah,
Like when it moves, it moves. It'll move $10 in a week, like easy.
if it gets good earnings too, I can see this thing shooting back up to 100 too.
Yeah, easily. Or I shouldn't say easily, but I I see what you mean. That's why I'm trying to get in it. I still like VRM down here too. For a move, maybe 45, 50.
Yeah, VRM holds 35. I like that a lot.
What was it?
VRM, if it holds 35, I think
Yeah,
it's a pretty
exactly.
good
I
support
mean, this is
level.
where we got in a few weeks ago, maybe a month. I don't even know. It ran right to 50. I scaled out, so I really want to get back in it for another run to that. I know it hit 28 or whatever. It's still got room to go for sure.
Jay-Z, did you read what the Department of Commerce was saying?
No, what's up?
Exploring ways to help miners transition into Canada to boost EV mineral supply. All you got to do is let Polymet mine. Okay. That's all you got to do. Get it.
Ah, not a bad level right now, too.
If they would just open the Duluth complex up, all our problems would be solved.
If they just had options, I wish they did.
Yeah, they don't have options, unfortunately.
Now look at that QQQ stuff. They really brought it right under 315 and then ripped it up on them. Yeah, I didn't have any Polymet or whatever it's called yet, K-Baked. I'm still waiting. I do still want to grab some shares. Guess I'm glad I did $4.
Understandable.
What the hell? PLM just ripped. I couldn't get my fill.
My bad.
Bro.
I'm sorry,
I'm
dude.
hogging all the shares, man.
That ain't all me, but some of that is.
I was like, damn, that looked good, too.
I did add some Coupang, so thank you. I think it was Mark who brought it up. Hopefully those.
Yeah, I'm debating adding something like that, too, because this is under TJ's average.
Yeah, we got that support.
Oh, yeah. That TJ support.
Yeah, I picked some calls up for April. They'll either print or they won't. I mean, it was just, I know it's the first day, but it hit $69 that first day. That's like 50% upside from here. Not that it has to go back there or whatever, but I mean, still, obviously has room to go.
Either bankruptcy or we balling, right?
Hey, I'm down, man.
Champs it is.
I sent you the play. I'm in it, man.
I'm in it. Yes, yes, sir. You did. You did.
I just scaled in a little. Join the team.
I mean, Bio did a lot of DD on it too. Probably should have read into it a little more, but I liked what I saw for sure.
I trust his picks.
Yeah, same here for sure.
You scan it the same way, right? Looks good, looks bullish, hit the buy button, done. All right, the other stuff, yeah. Someone else will read it.
And we got a couple good indicators here, man. Got TJ support, DD by research team.
Can't go wrong, man. A couple calls. I mean, what's the worst I could have?
Yeah.
I like our odds.
Same.
Did you just say a couple calls? What's the worst that could happen?
Yeah, what's the word? 100%.
Oh no, Dad.
I only got two. I only. It's very safe.
Really, Mick Jagger? Really?
Those aren't that bad. I'll post them in here once they do good. If they don't do good, I never bought them. It was a paper trade.
When does this early lockup release?
It's a good question.
Oh. 35 million more shares will become eligible for sale in the public markets on March 18th after conditions for partially early lockup satisfied.
Wait, after today?
As of today.
Oh, great. Guess I'll be averaging down.
I mean, I'm not saying that. I'm just, letting you know, bro.
I guess I'll be averaging down casually. Like, we've been here before. I had to stop my workout for that shit.
If I like it at my price now, 50% haircut, I like it a little bit more for sure.
Like that. Good logic.
Doesn't seem bad though, bro. I mean, chart. Yeah, do your thing, man. I'm rooting for you.
You eating those Cheetos over there?
Yeah, I am.
Shit, I'm buying some Orioles.
I'm eating some dumbbells.
No, not yet, Jax. You still have room to go. Like, it's already extended move. For this to move back up to, if you got the 125s, is still pretty excessive. Like 120 is going to be resistance, and then each dollar up is going to act as resistance too.
Whoever loaded up on UPST calls yet, they are rich now.
What is UPST? What is Upstart? Like, what is this? What do they do?
No idea. I didn't trade it.
I think they're
Someone
in,
got
they're in
Blue Hill
tech.
got in at 40 bucks.
Exactly what I thought. I'll be right back.
Wow, look at GDRX go. Oh boy.
I have a question for any of the members that use Interactive Brokers. Maybe I'll type my question in chat.
So, what's everybody trading? I feel like the chat is like super active right now. Everybody's P&Ls must be swinging hard one way or the other.
I'm actually making some pretty nice scalps.
Good job, bro. Good job. I scalped AMD a few times this morning, but chilling.
You scalping AMD, man.
Isn't it crazy?
So bad.
Thanks, man.
What the hell, K Biggs? I heard you scalping AMD. What's going on over here? I like the old K Biggs. Bring him back.
I mean,
I'm
I'm
glad to get back on.
still here, bro. I just I'm bored, and I mean these AMD like intraday ranges are kind of wild.
You're right. You're right.
I think we need to start lobbying, Jay-Z. Let's take some signs to DC and some megaphones and just start chanting, "Let Polymet mine."
A lot of work.
It is a lot of work. We'll just hire some people to do it.
I'm more
Screw
down
it.
for that.
Yeah, me too.
Our local Craigslist.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that's what everybody else does, you know. Wink, wink.
He doesn't need to be a politician to change laws. He just hire people or just lobby.
It's a pay to play world, pay to play system. You just gotta have the money. Got that bread, you can make it happen.
Exactly. He's got the money to influence people.
Yeah, I don't have that kind of money though, especially not for a mining company. Yeesh.
You know what's funny? He could probably actually get Polymet going.
Who?
TJ.
Oh yeah, yeah. TJ, we need a couple million to go to the local Kinkos and get some signs printed. Wire a couple million to these guys for us.
That's the key part.
We need to get these regulation changes on the docket. Time now.
Turns will be worth it though, man. Can you invest in something that you're lobbying in? I think you can, right?
I don't know. I would doubt it.
All right, there goes Rose. I think I pulled my back. I'm back to trading.
There's a big old wedge slash flag on the day.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Good
Yeah,
afternoon.
Go ahead. I'm just kidding.
We taking AMD back to 78. Who's with me?
Fine with that, honestly.
GoPro squeezing, guys.
What is?
GoPro. Looks strong. Right at resistance. I'd like to see it.
I just want IIVI to come down to like 68. Wait, is UPST still moving?
Yes, pushing 123.
Oh, wow.
Wow, dude, what?
That break over resistance was good. $7, $8 a share right there. Right at like 12 o'clock. 12:09. Sorry, 1:09.
My bad.
Okay.
Yo, I just got back on and I saw those UPST calls. They're like UPST ripped, eh?
That might be it. So you want the enabled quote, you want that to say true. So I've just
Hey, I think your mic's hot.
so there is.
Sorry about that.
Resistance break with volume, good momentum. Also could have took the long over the consolidation, like right before it. Or the double bottom if you have it. There's a lot of entry points on this.
Wow, UPST. That's a trade I should have.
Bro, J2 literally bought the calls that we were selling.
I wonder if he did it by accident.
It worked out for him.
Yes, it did.
Should have bought those calls.
Jay-Z, won't you stop selling all your Polymet shares, bro? I know there's you on the tape.
I don't even look at Polymet.
I rarely do.
Doesn't move enough.
No, it really doesn't. Need AMD to hold this 79.30. Reverse here on the day.
I may take another jab at this.
Come on, jump in.
Are you long?
I might be.
I don't know. It's not in any one of my setups, so.
Nah, the hourly, 2 hour, 4 hour, daily, it all looks weak. Like, it wants to come right back down.
It could come down to like 79 and then probably bounce. That's what I see at least.
I also see a possible inverse head and shoulders on the daily. Possible.
It's a pretty wide shoulder.
Yeah, very wide. Did you jump in?
Nah, it's not in like a setup that I know. But I wish you luck.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Maybe a Kroger bounce here.
I haven't even looked at my IB all day.
Oh, is that where all your longs are?
I have like all the stuff I picked up on the dip in there.
Okay.
But I also trade really small size on my IB just because I can scale in fractional. So it's more like practice on that account and then real on my TOS.
Gotcha.
On AMD, I see like 93, and then if you break above that, you can move up.
TJ's calling
Even-
out selling the 215s on UPST right now, guys.
You gotta love
Posted
him,
in
man.
chat.
Even when on the phone, he's out here alerting.
I wonder what expiry.
I think he meant for this week, right?
Selling weeklies.
Is there 200s expiring tomorrow?
I don't see him on the option chain.
Yeah, those 125s might hit. Little wick form there, but I don't see them.
Oh, he should buy the 135s and sell the 125s.
I don't want to get assigned.
Why not?
Yeah.
You don't want to own any UPST?
Selling 125 calls would mean I would... Wait. I don't know
Yeah.
enough about options. Wouldn't I go short there then?
Yeah, selling the 125s is shorting it.
I mean, that wouldn't be the worst, but...
Man, I was gonna sell the 85 puts on this. Too late now.
I did.
Oh, really? I was thinking about it was like $200. I was like,
I condored it. I did a set. I sold the 85. I bought the 75. Those
Oh,
are like
man.
worth nothing now. But the call side is like, I'm shitting bricks here.
Ouch.
Oh man.
I'm like I'm $292 at a loss right now. But you know what? You just theta, right? You just gotta let time do its thing. If it ends the day like at 3:30, if it's below 125, it'll probably like drastically lose value.
Oh man, that's wow.
Yeah, like I was at work, like I had to attend a meeting, and then I went to the bank to get some cash, and I came back, and I'm like, what happened? Like, why is my account so red? Like, why is it more in the red? Nothing's really moved, and then I saw that.
Yeah, man, I was actually worried that it was gonna come down, but it kept going up.
Well, if you look at the volume on like, if you just want to like look at like a 15-minute chart or a 5-minute chart or whatever, look at the volume at the start of the day at the 82 to 93 mark, right? Like, what's that? 46,000 shares traded there, and then like, you know, for the first little while until like 10:45, all the way up to like $113, there was way higher than normal volume, right?
Whoa.
So I was okay with selling the puts because I knew that as soon as it comes back to that area, it'll turn around, right? But TJ was like, sell the calls. I was like, okay, yeah, why not? Let's sell the calls too.
Hey guys, just got back. Still on the phone with CR8, so we'll have to go back.
Tell them we said what's up.
Sorry. So I sold the 125 calls now. Finally,
Wait, you just sold them?
the 125. I'm down on the 110s. Those are, oof. But the 110 was to cover my long position because I wanted to scale out at 110.
Yeah.
And I didn't buy the 135 calls, but Tape Reader, you bought it, right?
I did.
Oh, nice. Did you sell the 125 calls now?
Well, I did it all in one leg. I didn't split the leg. I did it all in one leg. I knew I wouldn't be in front of my computer. So I'm down right now actually.
How much are you down?
I got $100.
You should be good. Hopefully this is the tank.
Yeah, like the put side, I'm glad I took a condor at least because the put side is worthless right now.
Yeah, you went 80 and 35, right? 80 and 30.
85. No, 75, 85.
I sold the 125 at 370, and then when you mentioned about buying the 135, I was able to buy one at 90 cents.
Nicely done.
But I'm
Yeah.
I'm actually down on the trade $30 right now.
Wait, how? You bought the 135s at 90 cents, right?
Yeah, I bought one at 90 cents and I sold the other one at 370.
Okay, you sold the 130 125s.
I sold the 125, so I'm down on that one, and then I'm up on the other one. But I think it has, I don't know, it keeps going between positive and negative because it has to do with the spread on the bid and offer.
The spread and the Greek gods.
Yep. As soon as Ivy comes down, it'll be good.
Oh, that Ivy Marine is going to be beautiful.
As long as it stays under 125.
Yeah. Yeah, if it's at 330, if around 330 it's under 125, I'm just gonna close that side and let my puts right to expiry.
I mean, look at the data though. The data's
It's huge. I mean, on these contracts.
250.
So technically, like even by tomorrow, we should be good. Just needed to not go over that one. 135 is my risk area. It's like as long as it stays under there, we should be good. Because then the theta is just going to kick in by tomorrow and should be good. I always wondered if they calculate theta on an hourly basis, on a like minute basis, or if it was just like daily.
You know what? I read on this. I think it's daily.
Daily? Okay, so it doesn't change intraday? Actually,
It'll
I
change
think
like
it does.
past 2 p.m. Past 2 p.m. it'll like just drastically tank as the closer you get to expiry, like past 12, past 2. Like right now, it should be tanking soon.
Good. Fuck, I think I might need to add on to the 110s. I don't know. That's a risk.
This last 15-minute candle had quite a bit of selling volume on it, so I think there might be some profit taking going on over here, which might slow the rally down.
That was TJ squashing it.
Wouldn't be surprised. Now there's a shooting star on that hourly, so let's hope. Oh, 117. Look at that. It's coming down.
There we go. My 110s I was gonna add, but didn't get that ad.
I love options, but there's days where they just make your gut churn, eh?
Yeah, for these ones you want to do it like intraday because you can actually capitalize a lot on it. Just gotta monitor it. That's the only problem.
Yeah. I decided to close those AYX calls and just sell more at a $70 level.
Oh, and freedom. So I figured out the trick to the CRA.
Oh yeah, what is it?
Call the business line and then ask them to transfer you to the personal because they only give a shit about businesses anyways.
Yep. I do that when I call HR. I call when I need to call HR, and if it's too busy to get through to like the how-to side, I just call the manager's line, and then they answer, and I make them transfer me.
Oh, that's amazing.
TJ, what's CRA?
Oh, it's like your IRS.
Only that they're not that hardcore. IRS don't play around.
Yeah, it's a Canada Revenue Agency.
Remember that episode of How I Met Your Mother where Barney's like, Canada has kids skating on a $5 bill. I went and got a $5 bill. I was like, oh my god, we do have kids skating on a $5 bill.
Oh, the funniest conversation with the CRA. So it took them 1 hour to authenticate me because one of the questions was what's on my T5, right? And they're like, just tell me any number. So I gave them like the 3 largest ones, the 3 lowest ones. So then at least it'll be easy for him to find it. It took him an hour to find it, literally an hour, because there's so many trades on it. Oh man, I felt so bad for. He's like, you're doing really good. I'm like, thank you.
How did you get these?
Hustling you out.
I was like, wow. And then I gave him some advice. You know, he was talking about houses and stuff. I'm like, you know what? Look at these REITs. You know, look for any REIT that has a good return. Don't go for 11%. Go for like 6 to 8%. You know, buy low. That's it. That's all. Look at the 52-week low. If if the price is like 5 to 10% from there, just buy it. And I was like, there you go. Now you don't have to save up for the house. You can have your savings work for you. So, you know, get that house faster. And he's like, all right, thank you.
He's gonna call you in like 20 years. Like, thank you for that advice.
Yo, he definitely took.
And he's like, not investment advice.
Yeah, I know that. I actually put that disclaimer too. For educational purposes only, but this is what I would do. I mean, we were on the phone for an hour, so might as well give him some advice. I feel so bad. I didn't know how many pages he was looking through. Then I asked him, 1,200 pages. Oh, bad.
PS5s will be dropping on Walmart website in 55 minutes. Whew, wish me luck.
Good luck.
I'm down on these calls that I wrote. But that one was just to like, because I was going to scale out at 110s. Oh, damn. Look at that beauty.
Woohoo!
There we go.
Nice, baby.
Cover some, guys.
And TJ.
That was amazing. That's why I had to come on voice chat just to tell you guys.
Just to flex, huh?
No, just to tell you guys, sell it now. 750s to 425 in less than 20 minutes.
Insane.
It's gonna tank a little more now. Next support area is around 110. And
Oh yeah, we're good now. Now we just sit back and watch this.
that's it. That's it. The best part was you were like, guys, cover some. I was like, cover what? I have one contract.
Yeah, with one it's a little bit risky. I think having 4 contracts is ideal, just so you can at least cover like one at a time.
Yeah. No, you know what? I'm just learning about, legging into these spreads. Like you always like for the last couple of weeks, you've been talking about legging into the spreads, even like that 80-95 AMD you were talking about. You were like leg into this, like buy in late, like sell the calls later, buy them first.
Oh, that's only for like long-term leaps.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, for the ones that are day trades, so there's multiple strategies that we do with these ones. But for me personally, if I'm gonna be doing this strategy where it's like, I don't do the buying side, I'll just do the selling side. But for lower, like smaller accounts, you have to have that margin requirement, right? So it's better to do it in the spread, which is why I was like, okay, so buy the 135s and then sell the 125s when it gets over that 110 mark. Because then you make both sides of that trade. You get both, the wins on it. And so you're actually capitalizing a lot more. And that one, it's like you do the buying side first and you stop out immediately. Like take those like 10 cents, 20 cents stop out and then, try it again at a lower price. We did that with Apple. I got stopped out the first time, had to do it again. And then finally that one went up like 100 something percent.
Nice. Yeah, I'm almost done the volume profile in the RSI books, and then it's time to move on to more options.
Yeah, and try and do covered calls. Covered calls are honestly heaven sent, especially in your RSP and stuff. That's like one of my like best strategies. I like doing it on more volatile stocks. So whenever Shopify tanks, I put into my RSP. The moment it tanks, I just fucking load up, because that one's one of the easier ones to do. But you can also do anything that's like weed stocks. If you have any weed stocks, they have some good volume on the Canadian exchange. So if you have any Canadian dollars in the RSP, I definitely go with the weed ones like CGC.
Yeah, my RSP is full of covered calls. Plug covered call, GoPro covered call, which is gonna get us called today. BEKE. I've got Palantir. My average cost at this point on Palantir is like below like $20 now, I think. We were talking about this yesterday, actually, Tape Reader and I.
Oh, that's good. I'm kind of down on Palantir. I bought it again at 26, so down on that position.
I sold 26 puts when I bought it. I sold 26 puts for like $3. So my effective cost on the entry was 23 something.
Ooh, nicely done.
And then I just kept selling covered calls for the last few weeks. In fact, I just closed my one covered call yesterday, and I'm waiting for it to spike up again. I'll sell the 27s all over again. Be right back, guys.
Ooh, good call on AI, by the way. I've been waiting to buy some calls on this one too. This one's like more leaps, just to see if we can get something.
Damn, it's really tanking.
Jesus, the spreads on these contracts are ridiculous. Oh, it's tightening up.
Damn, AI. Toot still dumping. Y'all think it holds the 77 level?
I hope so.
Me too.
75 would be ideal. I can't add on to my position because it's not down enough. Like I have a 89 average, so it's only $10. This one has more ATR.
I just took a starter at 77.20.
Nice job. Man, I can't believe how fast that UPST came down. Holy. Tape reader, were you able to break even?
Yeah, I'm actually up a little bit now.
Okay, good. I just hope it doesn't move up here. That tank was nice. If we can just stay under 120, that should be good.
Yeah, David, I'm gonna be accumulating AI on my TOS if it gets below 77 for sure.
Yeah, I'm just waiting.
A bottom creator. Oh God.
Yeah, because she has a ton of money now, right? So when she has like, specifically tech companies, then it's all just going into tech anyway. So it's amazing. Plus, she releases like her position. So, it's the same thing like penny stock pumps, except she gets to do it at a larger scale. Wait, what's your order on Alta? Let's take a look at mine. Ah, you're slacking. Yeah, $5, those overnight orders. I have so many open orders out. It's not even funny.
TJ, did you order one of those new Corvette C8s?
No, I couldn't find one. Everything was going over MSRP.
I went and looked at a black one on Friday. It was a 3LT, black on black. It was really pretty, but the guy wanted 105 grand for it.
Stupid. I hate how they, MSRP is so much lower. Guys, look at my Tesla open order. It's a hidden order, so yeah, you won't see it on the tape, but I can't tell you guys the limit price because then you guys are going to buy it 1 penny above mine. So
Joke's on you, I have X-ray vision.
I knew it.
Is it at 666.66?
No. Oh, damn. We could do that actually. Tesla. Now you got to do 666.69.
The most legendary average ever.
Yeah, but it's above the ask. Oof.
I know, right?
Worth it. That's the premium you have to pay for that type of average.
All right, I'm gonna take my first ever long Tesla shares then.
Don't do it.
Just
I
wait
just
for
did. I
six.
took a lot.
Market's coming down, right? I mean, what was the tax details? I actually didn't check. I'm still on call. You know, after the guy spent, that guy's he's actually a nice guy, so I'm not gonna, you know, speak ill of him. But what he could have done is maybe not spent an hour looking for something and then telling me, "Oh, this is for tier 2 support, so sorry. Let me just put you back on hold and send you to somewhere else." But I feel so bad for him. He had to go through 1,200 pages of my tax forms to find the trades.
He couldn't just Control F or
He had to authenticate me, right? I don't know how he does it on this. And yeah, Control F would have worked because he asked me. I was like, okay, here's the amounts. Gave him the largest amounts and the smallest amounts, and he's like, nope, can't do it.
how often does this happen?
I rarely call CRA. The accountant does everything, but right now my account isn't like they suspended it. I guess there was something about hacking. They might have been hacked or something like that. So they revoked access to it. So I'm just trying to get access to it to see how much more room I have for my RSP. Put some more of my bag holds in there.
Oh, sounds like a plan. Good luck. I hope they finish that quickly.
Me too.
I took a intraday long off the AMD bottom. I got it at 79.40.
Now you tell us.
I've been trying to go in and out of this thing when it pops. There's just not enough range like down here, so maybe this is it.
AMD calls?
No.
Where's the weekly calls?
Weeklies?
Just shares. You know what? I ain't trading this stuff.
The weeklies?
Should have gone a bit heavier into AI. That kind of sucks.
I imagine they stopped me out of this AMD though. Q's coming right back down.
Can someone modify this and instead of saying gifts, say weeklies?
Where's that guy that always does the charts? Bob the Bearish Bull. He could do it in like 1 second.
Yeah, his charts are wild. Very wild. Bob, can you change that that GIF? I don't know if you can, but change that GIF where it says, "Did someone say weeklies?" Oh, okay, no problem. Char Martini. Damn. Crude under 60. It's happening.
What does this mean for us, K-Bigs?
Means yields are the only thing holding financials up.
Uh-oh.
We shall see. I haven't seen copper take a turn yet, but bet your ass when it does, I am out. Yo, Solo, is that your bag of AI? That's a big bag, bro.
Oh wow, it tanked really hard. I don't want to add.
On what?
On AI. I got a 7850. Yeah, I'm gonna wait. There's a gap right up at like 100, 107.
I'll be back in 30 minutes, guys.
All right, bro.
I see it's good.
My wife just sent me a message. Hey, just want to let you know, I just got out of the shower and I'm naked.
TMI.
I got that same message.
Pixar didn't happen.
Kit.
So I gotta go take care of that real quick.
Have fun, buddy.
Jim.
Jim is savage.
She really is. I got stopped out of AMD intraday.
Would you stop going long on it so it stops tanking?
Amazon's gonna test VWAP here.
I've got AMD at 7910. See if that holds.
All right, I'm back. Ooh, UPST came back up.
Look at that bar on Tesla.
Well, Amazon came down pretty hard. See if it holds a 30-50.
Yeah, Cynical, was that your buy order? Hey, thanks for that.
How did they fill everyone else's order except for mine?
Is that on Tesla, TJ?
UPST. Selling the 125 calls again. Come on. Yep, they definitely hate me. Couldn't get a single fill. Ooh, what a beautiful day.
Here goes AI.
Wait, up or down?
Down.
It broke 77.
Right, I'm gonna wait on an ad. It's too early to add if you have like my average is 89. So until 75-ish, it's too early to add. I'm trying to get filled on these leaps, but not a single contract got filled.
Got a high a day on VIX.
Amazon's pretty oversold here.
Goes up. I bought VIX like after hours a while back. Actually, I think it was yesterday.
Is that the one you said you got at like 1 in the morning?
Yeah.
Yeah. It just jumped over 21.20.
Ooh, pipelines getting sanctioned. Wow. And today we got Nike earnings. I am looking to pick this up. I think, active apparel is a huge industry going forward. So this is more of a long-term play, like 5 years out. But you know how my long-term plays go, right? They just move up in a year.
For athletic apparel, do you like UA, Under Armour, or are you strictly Nike?
Let me quickly pull it up.
All right, now the market can go up.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, but you're back.
Yeah, but I haven't been here all day. So that means it's going to reverse.
Hey, is StockTwits working for you guys? Did I get banned again? Oh,
No, it works.
because I'm using my VPN. That's why. 1 second. Oh yeah, I never got to watch that video that K-Biggs posted. I'm gonna watch it right now, K-Biggs.
All right.
Hey, Monk, IIVI is at 68, high 68.
Dope. I have my order set up.
So the bond yield's still scaring people?
hoping IIVI gets to like 68.20, and then I'll try a long stop out under.
Damn it! You know what I should have done? I should have got out of the 110s and then just rolled it to the 125s. So load up on Tesla calls.
Maybe wait for like 650. That's kind of what I'm seeing.
Yeah, I don't mind that. Ooh, Amazon. It's at the 3,000. Oh, 3,040.
Man, every time I leave and come back, UPST is like just oh.
Yeah, I wish I took the 110s off because I was down like 11% at the lows, and then just got back in to the 125s again. I did add on to the 125s though.
Like you sold more?
Yeah, like because I took some off and then I just added those back.
I just need to stay on voice. As soon as I start talking in nice.
Right? Okay, you're now forever gonna be on our voice chat.
Thought he would love that. He was asking for a down day.
But where is he?
He's loading the boat.
I heard him a while ago. Whoa, that knifed hard.
Like at this point, we're good on UPST, I think, because this kind of sell-off will happen now since there's a lot of bag holders at these areas. So as long as we stay under 120 or close under 120, we should be good.
Yeah, like the IV moves aren't the swings aren't as wild anymore. It's definitely getting better.
Don't ask for any more.
What did he want to dip buy on?
Everything.
Walmart.
You want to depend on Walmart and Walmart and Walmart.
And CRM and Corsair
And AMD.
and AMD.
He got a good
I think we know his portfolio more than he does.
Oh, I'm happy. Thank you, Spotify, for your dip today.
Hey TJ, when you're in IB, were you really busting out like 18-hour days?
Oh, it's always 18 hours days.
TJ
Sounds
is
fun.
always out. Like it could be 5 a.m. He'll post something.
Yo, trust me, like my buddy just messaged me yesterday, and this is at 5 p.m. And he's like, "You want in on a raise?"
For anybody interested in selling options, look at space. The IV on that is super high. Oh, sorry, that was a glitch. It's normal.
Yeah, TJ, I feel like your body gets adjusted to it pretty quickly. It's not too bad.
Oh, Spy did hit that target. Yes.
So I can try this AMD dip again?
Yes.
Bro, I'm tired of getting stopped out.
Nah, I think we're good. I
Are
think
you
we're
stop-
good.
Just buy
Well, I
on.
scalped it like successfully this morning, but I was trying to scalp it just, the past like hour, and I kept getting stopped out. I still have my long. These are just intraday scalps, so don't judge me, Jake. Where you been, dude? I missed you.
Sleeping off my killer hangover.
Oh yeah. I get that. Okay, scalp working out thus far. Come on, keep it
You're
going.
good, man. You're good.
Market's moving up, so
I was waiting for this exact dip to come. Like, yes.
Everything moving up, UPST moving down.
The dream. The money making scheme.
If we get away with this, man.
If you get away with it, I'm telling.
I heard my younger son say that to my older son. I'm telling. I just started laughing the other day as I could hear the whole thing.
Biggest letdown of the day, everyone? Nokia.
I feel like that's your letdown of the day every single day.
Dude, this stock does great when it does, but then every other day it doesn't, just bleeds.
I gotta head to crew. I will talk to you guys later.
All right, bud.
Take care.
Peace.
Your oars.
You said take your oars?
Yeah.
I just got that.
So I will be leaving Sunday.
No. For how long?
About 6 weeks.
Wait, how long did you say, Jake? Jake. You better not be.
Never to be seen again.
6 weeks? Dang. I just need to know if he's still gonna have his phone and stuff, so I could like, text him late at night.
You text him late at night?
Yeah.
Damn, where have I been? Group
just
text
kidding.
message? No.
Totally kidding.
I mean, he has his phone. He has Discord on his phone, right?
Oh, I got Jake's number. There's a few people in here. I got their numbers.
What?
I even got TJ's number. $1,000 for anybody who wants it.
I'll bid.
Damn, bro, only 1,000?
1,000?
Alright.
That's how much you're selling me off for?
Dude, I'll slap that ass. I don't mind. Lift your offer, bro.
Nah, I could never do that. to TJ, bro.
1,500
I would never do that.
and
to
a
TJ.
Tesla share. And a Tesla share.
That's the cherry on top. I might have to take that one.
Watch TJ send out a survey. Half of my account to anybody who finds K-Bigs.
No, I have his address, so we're even.
Right. Yeah, I mean, it's not a big deal. Everybody knows who I am.
Next thing you know, in the mail, receive a letter saying, "Go find him and silence him."
It's like a subpoena from TJ. Oh God.
I'm like low key scared about like TJ's lawyers. I bet he has a ton.
He has the best.
On retainer too.
So TJ,
Yeah.
what happened in 2018? You were supposed to come to my place. You and Tan. What happened?
I forgot what happened.
Yeah, we had it all planned and everything.
I know. We should do it again.
Well,
Jem,
next
I
time
feel
you're
like
in
you would throw an
Montreal,
amazing potluck.
I would make him pizza.
No, I just, you know what? 2018 was like rough. I think that was when I had the VIX thing, right? Was it before VIX or after VIX?
Before, it was in the summer when you came to Montreal. It was September, October, something like that. Don't you remember when you came to Montreal?
I don't know. I go a lot of places.
Oh,
I
would think
let's
Montreal
see.
would be something you don't really visit often.
Yeah, it's probably then. Honestly, I have like horrible recollection of stuff that isn't involved in trading.
I'm gonna get the date because I think you mentioned it in chat.
You should see me when they asked me for my social insurance number. I was like,
I have no idea what my social insurance number is.
yeah, I'm one of those people. I just don't focus on stuff like that. Like if you ask me what I ate like 2 days ago, I wouldn't remember. But you asked me which stocks I trade 2 days ago. Oh yeah, that I remember.
Bro, that's like me. I thought I had a memory problem or something, but maybe that's just trading.
No, we're just like focusing on our energy into memorizing stuff that we need to.
Yeah.
Well, think about what you use every day, right? You use your trading knowledge every day.
Exactly. And like eating, I mean, food comes on the table, you eat it, you're still thinking about stocks anyways.
Sometimes you can't eat because you're thinking about stocks.
Exactly. Like, shit, I have to research this.
Sorry for interrupting. I'm wrong. It was in 2017. Is that possible? July 2017? I guess so.
Could be.
Maybe that's why you made me an executive afterwards.
No, honestly, I don't know. Don't take it personally. I don't want to make up an excuse for something that I don't even remember. So yeah, I don't know what happened.
But you remember the plans, right?
Yes.
Yes.
I wanted to actually I forgot. I think it's that time that I went to some club and my friends are like they didn't like house music, so they just left me there.
Wow.
I know, right? But it was an amazing club. They had like massage chairs. It was amazing.
What was it called?
That I forgot.
The Zoo.
Citra or something? Circa? Citra?
Chez
You know
Perry.
what? I'm acting like I'm asking like I actually know what the clubs are these days. It's true.
Ever been to Chez Perry, TJ, in Montreal?
Don't know. All I remember was it was so weird walking outside because there were just like guys and girls in like leather outfits. Like it was like that whole like domination scene, just like walking down the street.
Sounds like the Zoo Bar on Saint Denis. It used to be on Saint Denis, I think.
I don't know. It was on that street. Yeah, I don't know what it's called though. But it's amazing. They had their own massage chairs. It was crazy.
Oh, by the way, Chez Paris is a strip bar. Thank you very much, whoever just mentioned Chez Paris.
I know.
Yeah, Tony was trying to trap me there. That's entrapment, buddy. No, I've never been to a strip club actually. Okay, no, I've been to a strip club. I've never had a lap dance, so
Really?
yeah. But if you guys ever come to Toronto, I have upper brass rail passes, so I got you guys.
Think what I'm thinking?
When I was younger, my girlfriend worked at a strip bar, and I was going to be a waitress. But then I was worried because I didn't want to ask. I didn't want to be asked to strip. I don't know what they do in there.
Here you go. I can take you guys over there.
During COVID?
Probably not.
So you're saying this summer, coming to you live at the Brass.
Yes.
They probably have rapid tests at the door.
UPST IV dying out.
It's fine if the market dies as long as Tesla goes up.
Damn, they've been around since 1958.
Look at the Fillmores.
Wait, Fillmore's. Is that a strip club?
Yeah. I think they've been around for longer.
Damn, that's crazy. I always wondered how much these guys make.
This one's been there since like 1972.
Damn.
Looks older.
No, but we had a meeting with our UT team. I'm down to guys like if you want to do a Vegas trip, I'm down. No, that's a long drive. It'll take me 24 hours.
He also doesn't like Ferraris.
To be honest, it's just really ridiculous. Don't buy a Ferrari. It's the most ridiculous thing ever. The 488 I drove, it was nice. It's everything you wanted. Rear-wheel drive, powerful engine. Everything looks good. Balanced car. But then as soon as I got in it and started driving it, there's no like enjoyment. The interior looks like plastic. It was horrible. No, I don't spend money like that, guys. That's just a waste of money. But the Bugatti is actually the best value, by the way. They actually lose money on everyone that's produced. So technically, if you're looking at a value perspective, it's a good deal. But then when you look at depreciation and the fact that you can't really drive it around, like my Lambo, I had to change the transmission twice, engine once. Apparently, you're not supposed to put in Coursera mode while you're driving. Then why would you have a button that operates while you're driving?
That's nuts.
Yeah, Huracan.
You guys looking at any retail ETFs, or is anyone long like retail stuff already? Sorry if I'm late to the party.
Long retail. What do you mean?
Looking at WSM right now. They spiked today.
Nordstrom, like that kind of neat retail.
Yeah.
Oh, what was Nordstrom's ticker again? Because they tanked during ER, right? Oh, JWM.
Oh, it's Power Hour.
Not for AMD, it's not.
Damn, Nordstrom went up pretty hard.
They spiked.
I wonder if it's just because of GME. Oh, Tesla's tanking.
Yeah, market's kind of doing a secondary wash here. See if we get a higher bottom or a double bottom on ES, or a lower bottom.
Something, right? Anything. Just bounce.
Give us something, but we know it's going to the right.
Yeah, the new Bugatti looks so amazing.
Looks like we might be going to 390 on SPY.
Yeah, it looks bad.
So I'm starting to thinking of moving some stuff to retail because it seems like retail stocks have been spiking.
It's by Kroger.
Yeah, KR is not bad. But I'd pay like 33.
Or
Oh.
less.
Or less, yeah.
So sell a 33 put.
You can sell 32 puts.
What's the ticker?
KR.
KR. But I don't know if they have enough premium or IV in it.
So I was looking
all over my Kroger right now. Y'all need to pick something else. Don't be flooding into my Kroger right now.
No, they don't have enough IV in it.
Not enough IV. I'm not there. I'm looking at WSM though.
Ooh, do they have IV?
Yes, they do. Decent, but
WSM?
Yes.
Whiskey Sierra Mike, you got it. They killed earnings yesterday, so they spiked today.
The only problem with it is just the IV is a little bit lower than, his. Actually, wait.
It's significantly lower than historical.
And yesterday would have been an amazing
but
play on that.
That's because of earnings, though, right?
Yeah. Actually, this might not be a bad long term one. Oh shit. Oh, nice.
I'm thinking of selling some calls on it. Call spread.
Yeah, not a bad idea.
No, we had a slightly higher low. And on ES, see what happens here.
That's a good thing, right?
Yeah, especially when you're dip buying. It's just teetering us a couple cents from stop losses, like going. No.
I just need UPST to come down.
Yeah, that was a crazy move on that ticker yesterday after hours, and today. Well done, everybody that played that.
I can't believe it went up that fast. That's amazing.
What for though?
Earnings.
And they made an acquisition too of some software company too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But honestly, that's actually pretty decent.
Okay, so this last 5-minute candle on ES, if we hold above it, will be good for a little bit of a bounce. But if we drop below it, look out below. Don't be in anything if that last 5-minute candle, like a little bit of a hammer, gets violated.
Good call on that. I like yes here.
Yeah, I like that just the stop's not too far away.
In a while, well, not in a while, but soon I'm going to be trading like a lot of futures. So if anyone wants to learn,
Oh, when is that?
as soon as I'm done like dip buying everything I want, I'm just gonna try to hold on to the portfolio. So then, just to get that itch of trading out of the way, I'll just like trade ES. But you can trade MES. What's the QQQ one again?
NQ or MNQ?
MQ?
MNQ, yes.
Okay, thank you.
But what's prompting you to go to ES scalping? I know you used to do a lot of it last year. You and I was doing MES and you were doing ES.
Yeah, same thing. Because last year I already loaded up on all my positions, right? So then I had to do something to preoccupy my time, or else I was gonna, micromanage those positions. So that's why I went to ES. So This time around, same thing.
I've never known you to trade futures unless the market tanks.
Exactly. That's when it's the best, right? You get way more like percentage moves.
The market hasn't tanked, TJ.
No, but my tech stocks, communications, consumer discretionaries, all of those tanked, right? The multiples that it dropped, it's crazy. It's actually amazing. I've never seen option pricing like this for the longest time. Like I think like at least 2 or 3 years. Actually, since Trump was here, we've never seen option pricing this cheap.
Was that Kit was trying to say something there? Were you on, Kit?
Oh no, I was just gonna say like after trading hours, the NQ spreads are pretty nasty. So I'd recommend people stick with ES.
Yeah. I find it better to trade NQ.
S&P is king.
Oops, sorry. One thing though, actually, with QQQ, I notice it follows trends a lot better. ES is better for like scalping, but if you're doing a trend following strategy like Lucho's strategy, I think NQ is much better.
Yeah, TJ, I'd love to get some pointers on trading futures because my spreads work really well. Like I make like 20% a month. It's great, 22%. But then when we have those drawdown months or those drawdown days, I need to, make some money on those days to manage those positions better.
Are those credit spreads?
You got it. It's criminal. Like if you do the math, you make a lot of money because it's just a probability game. It's just mathematical. There's no technical analysis. There's no nothing. With technical analysis, it's even stronger. But just the probabilities alone, it works really well.
You still like an ES here, TJ? Are you trading it right now?
EST came down. Sorry, 1 second.
It's like, this double bottom still, but it's too easy.
Sick.
Oh, thank you. I needed this. I didn't want to get out of it at 110s.
Oh yeah, no, that definitely seeing that UPST position just touch the money right now feels really good.
Yeah, I'm covering the 125s here. Just because it's, got pretty much the meat of the trade. Almost 50% on those.
I'm not that confident in ES here.
No.
It usually picks up a lot quicker if it's going to reverse than this. So unless they're at a new stage here, this is where they're going to, cover in this range that we're in between 39.15 and 39.28. Maybe they're going to cover or start some accumulation here. But if we go out of this range to the downside, it could be ugly after this move we've already had. So play the range.
I'm not good with H patterns or whatever it is she'll call them, but does it not look like an H pattern is forming on a lot of these tech stocks? AMD, Apple, Tesla, daily?
Well, they're all tied to like the same ETF, right? So
Right. Just looks very weak here. Very weak.
Are you watching ES, Kit? What do you see here? I see it trying to base, but tough to read right now. RSI is improving. a little bit, had a higher RSI on this on that second bottom, and now we're a little bit higher, but the price direction sucks.
And there's a market update.
Tesla's just making a new low here, 660.
Good. I want 650s.
What's your position on Tesla these days? I know you were going in and out pretty hard. You still have a core?
Same. Yeah, I'm trading around a core, but taking any small wins I can right away. Damn it! I have to change all my hotkeys just to trade futures.
Yeah, if you take out that spike yesterday afternoon after Powell's speech, SPY's kind of got a head and shoulders thing going.
TJ,
Yep.
there's somebody on YouTube that's upset about his valuation, the valuations you guys made of him on TikTok, and he's apparently spamming YouTube right now. Grading wants to know, does he delete or did you want to mention something to him?
Oh, that's the guy. Oh, no. Don't delete. This is the guy. This is amazing. That's the guy that, remember, he said the valuation was based on, the share price.
Oh.
He's back. Part 3?
Yep. This is amazing. All right, guys, let's school him. We have so many analysts in here. Let's do this.
He's listening. Anyone gonna short?
Hey, finance at home. How's your, what's it called? Your position on CCIV? Because we shorted the fuck out of it. And then we went long at 20s. But your fair value at $40? That ain't working. No, the solo cup. The problem was that he was adding 1 plus 1. That's the problem. He didn't really understand what dilution means. So he was trying to do calculations without, assuming that there was like 1 share of each. Like outstanding share was like 1.
Biggs, you gonna short ES if we break this these lows?
I'm not touching this, bro.
No.
Nah.
I'm watching. It's hovering.
I think it's coming down to 28.83, 28.85.
All that way?
Yep.
28?
The man has spoken.
I'm sorry, 38.
Somebody
38.
mark that.
No, 38, 80, 38, 85. I'm telling y'all really need to take note of those charts that Kazmak was posting. I mean, he was outlining very clearly, what to expect on OPEX. He outlined a few historical OPEXs and showed you what markets usually do.
I'm tempted to short this here at 39.16, but it's not enough yet. And maybe stop out 39.20 on the upside.
Take a look at the HIG. Take a look at the IV on that.
Thanks for the chart, Kazmak.
Yeah, brother, you got it.
Anyone take that? Nobody took the short.
What's up, fellas?
How's it going?
Hey, Jake. How you doing, buddy?
Doing all right.
So, just for the benefit of the room, looks like we're gonna need you to go get a coffee so we can turn this market around.
No, I don't want to miss finance on the streets. Talking on here if he comes on.
Yo, I know. I'm inviting him. Finance at home. It's not street. He has a home, buddy. Come on. Finance at home. You're free to join our voice chat. Let's debate about it. Tell me what your username is, and I'll grant you permission. Then you can speak, and we'll actually explain to you what you got wrong on it. So we're not just gonna roast you.
TikTok was
A little bit classier than that.
Who is Finance at Home?
Oh, Jake, do you have the video? Yeah. It's somewhere in our team chat.
Y'all in the YouTube stream, y'all quit taunting him. Like nobody taunt him. Like TJ's being professional and asking him to come in and actually have a professional, debate about it. And he's being honest about it. So y'all don't
And if
taunt
he
him.
comes in here, it's got to be TJ and him alone. You don't
Yeah,
want to have like
that's right.
5v1.
That's right.
Yeah, let them talk. It's going to be another rematch between what was that last one, TJ, on Apple? You and
It'll be a good learning lesson.
What was that
Oh,
guy's name
XE3.
Yeah, XE3. We still have that. We should have recorded that. I know I had some screenshots of the guest. Apple was something like $40 or $30 from where it is right now, with the split included. And he was bad mouthing it, and you were all over it. You showed him on that one.
Yeah, that's the thing about fundamentals. Eventually, we'll be right. But to be honest, I actually didn't look at CCIV until I actually, thanks to Jake, I got into it and I was like, oh shit, you know what? At $20, I'll buy it. So I did buy it at 20. Even bought calls on it, but one of them is down.
3911. 5 points.
Where are we at? Oh, okay.
Tesla 659. Cracking the 660. Okay, there we go. Gonna make me cover now, are you?
All right, I found it. There we go. Yeah, finance. You can, if you give me your username, don't worry, I'm not going to ban you. The stream's recorded, so there you go. You have proof. It just that way I can add you to the voice chat on Discord because it's restricted. Only team members get to be on voice chat. So I have to grant you that permission first, and then you're good. It's not premium members. Our room is free. We do have a team. The team that contributes to the cause, they get special privileges, of course. Like access to our DD and stuff. Yeah, what's up?
To bother you, but how are you going to grant him access?
Sorry?
Voice chat role has been removed by JC. JC removed the voice chat role.
All right, we'll give him UT role for a second.
No, what I'm saying is, how is he going to actually have access to our chat? Oh, no, excuse me.
Like voice chat, like he has to join. He has to click the link, join.
I understand that. So you're talking about our Discord chat, but did you want him on voice as well?
Yeah, I'll just give him the UT role for now.
Oh, I get it.
Drag him as well.
I just didn't want. I just wanted to make sure you realized that JC removed the voice chat role from the voice chat.
Yeah, thank you. I would have been looking for it.
Yeah, if you Bloomberg, you could pull him in from there, like you would with the team
He
chat.
did.
Yeah, if you can.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's my server. I could actually pull people in. Forgot about that.
Yeah, so if he goes into live Bloomberg, you can pull him in. Yeah. Oh, look at the ES bounce, spy bounce right here.
It's about time. The bullish
Yeah.
divergence on
Yeah.
the RSI is ridiculous.
Yep. I was waiting for it.
It had to break the lows first, right? Suck me in, and then you know,
Man,
that's what I was afraid of even before I started. Oh, well, I got out alive.
Hey, somebody's mic is hot. Puff Puff, your mic's hot, bro.
My bad. I'm sorry.
No, you go, dude.
no, Vic, the way you said that though, it was like, yo, what's going on? It reminded me of a teacher in the classroom saying, "Whose phone is that?"
Oh wow, did AI hit all-time lows today?
Yeah.
I just don't win against AI. Every time I think I got it, I don't.
Yeah, I'm debating on when to add to this.
So I think you should wait maybe 2 ATR. I know the ATR right now is 9.8 or 10.
ATR is what, around 70? Right around 70? Like 69, 50 to 70, right in that range?
Yeah.
So I added some AMD 1-year leaps here at this price back at 1250. These are the 21 January 2022 ones, $80 strikes.
That's expensive.
These were $16.50 2 days ago.
Yeah, the option pricing on AMD is really good for leaps right now compared to where it was.
My other position I had on that was from $11.30. So I'm just adding a little bit to that. Also, Tilray, TLRY, is interesting here. This is the area where it's bounced twice now off of this area in the last several months and gone back above 30. I like this for just a risk to reward trade. If you can get some, $30 strikes maybe a month out, it might be worth it. I'm going to take a look here at the chain and see what might be interesting. Tilray is one of those stocks that I follow every day. I watch it every day.
Oop, SPY new low.
Yeah, Earl, I'm looking at it right now. I'm looking at the chain right now. So like Earl was saying, the IV on TLRY is really high, so that's going to be out of the question. I'm just going to have a resting order there at 25.50, and I'll just take a starter position for like 500 shares and then add if it comes down another 50 cents.
Finance at Home, I'm not the only one that knows what I'm talking about. We have an entire research team. Those research team members have been vetted by me. They all have quant backgrounds or finance backgrounds, so any of them can answer your questions. But yeah, I'm not gonna roast you, okay? I just got offended because you came in here talking shit. But realistically, I don't have time for that. But if you want to learn, we can teach you where you went wrong.
Yeah, TJ, I don't think it's worth your time. Like, he just seems pretty condescending, and
He is, but you know what? Give him the benefit of the doubt. Let's see. If he wants to learn, he'll join. If not, it's okay. Yeah, it's like 2 minutes to decide, anyways.
Wow, I
Well,
went
TJ's always
offline.
nice when it comes to like teaching people, you know?
Looks like I missed a bit. I went offline for the last like 5 minutes. I had a call.
Man, I'm down almost 0.5% today. This sucks.
Yeah, I'm down even more.
Yeah, I'm just glad I'm not bleeding as bad as SPY in the queues.
Yeah, but called 390. Should have taken a trade.
I've been
Yes.
buying this dip so hard, bro.
Bro, yesterday everybody was like full on bull. Like full on bull. We are going back to all-time highs, baby. Let's go. And woo, today everybody is quiet.
No, y'all got trapped, dude. I was peeling
I
all my
wasn't.
positions off in
Yeah.
power hour.
I wasn't bullish at all. I kept
I still think we dip harder next week.
I kept trying to short the keys yesterday and lost every single time.
We will, Kaz.
What were we saying, Kevin, the other day?
Well, I mean, everybody was just yesterday after that Fed pop. Everybody was like, "Yeah, tech going back all-time highs. I'm glad we bought the dip. This and that." I was like, I bought some. I'm not gonna lie, but I was like scratching my head. I was like, man, this seems like a trick. Like everybody
was I
turned
telling you,
bullish
Kevin?
real quick.
I was like, if the 20 gets rejected,
Yeah,
not gonna be
yeah.
good.
It's
And you're
just
like, well, I don't
everybody.
use the 20. I use support and resistance. I'm like, same thing.
I don't even use support and resistance really. I just use lines, whatever they are. But everybody switch bullets real quick. It seemed very ominous. I don't know. I hope we bounce, but
Bro, look at this
yesterday
finance
everybody
guy's
switched.
comments. Casey just posted.
It's funny. He doesn't know how many millionaires we have in our group.
Young ones too, yeah?
Exactly.
I think it's probably unrelatable to him to think that a room could exist on Discord that's the way that it is, that it's being, talked about. I think that he probably has some trepidation thinking that there must be some sort of catch. And
Nah, dude, he has like a poverty mindset. You need the abundance mindset, you know?
well, we don't even know anything about him. We don't know how old he is or if he's young or he's probably a kid.
He's like Jake.
I don't even think that's him.
Ooh.
Whoa, whoa, bud.
Ooh.
Yo, one thing I do gotta say though is, like we said on TikTok, okay, genius. Like I mean, he's gonna get defensive, obviously, right? Like people do get defensive when you call them out if they're wrong.
Yeah, Jake.
Human instinct.
Hey, my job's marketing, right?
No, but to be honest, he's a very, look at what he says. I'm a very fundamental long-term investor, but the basics of fundamentals is knowing pricing, and you can't know pricing if you're telling me that, CCIV is worth $40 because of some, I don't know. He just added numbers together. That's the only rational thing I can think of. Yeah, I actually posted it before.
You're giving too much credit, TJ. Like, it's probably someone who wishes they were a fundamental investor or something, but probably doesn't understand what he's doing. Because everyone wants to be like Buffett or whatever, right? They read Intelligent Investor once. They're like, yeah, that's going to be me. And they make like an account called Finance at Home, pretty classic, dude.
The kid's only 18.
Oh my god.
Wait, but like Loki,
You guys are
I've seen this
savage.
before.
He's only 18, so he can't,
Yeah,
expect
he doesn't
to
know
have
valuations then.
the knowledge.
Yeah, that's why I was like, I'll just teach him what he did wrong. We can just tell him what the actual formula is, so then he'll know for next time. Because that was just retarded to say it was it's worth $40 because it's worth 60 billion valuation for some unheard valuation for a company that has zero revenue.
Bro, he's just doing it for clout because he literally made a finance account, but he doesn't know finance.
Yeah,
That's just for clout. Yeah.
But the only thing I thought of is I posted down the trading chat. It's like, oh, the deal is $10. Stock is trading at $50. Deal was for 12 billion. So how do I prove that it's worth 60 billion? Oh, I know. Multiply 5 by 12.
But TJ, why was he talking about Masao?
That's what I want to know.
That's what we want to know.
Oh, he probably knows him. Marshall knows a lot of people.
Marshall, sorry, I didn't pronounce it.
It's funny. He's like, oh, I didn't work at BMO, but I met Marshall at BMO.
It's crazy
Which means
how-
you don't know him as much as I know him. So nice try. Yeah.
See how defensive people can get, like on StockTwits or Twitter, when they have a position and you say anything that is a hint of negative or question a valuation or the prospects of a ticker, how people can get so, instead of being open and a little skeptical, they just shoot you down like you're a target, in the firing range. It's brutal how reactive some people.
I mean, I just saved the guy money and everyone else too. Jake did a good deed. Because if you really look at it, people are bag holding CCIV from $60 and we're like, don't fucking buy it. We sold calls on it as soon as that news came out that they were going to do a huge ass dilution, right? And at 40, as soon as it hit 40, I went short on it, shorted it. I think I posted a screenshot of the short. I don't have it anymore because I'm long on it now.
Got like a 44 average on it.
Something like that, yeah. And we took it all the way down to 20s.
I think it's like the Dunning-Kruger stuff, 'Cause
That's 50%
guys who
drawdown.
really understand the markets, I've noticed like pretty much all of them are pretty humble and open minded. You know, because as traders, you got to be always revising your opinion and stuff.
That's true, but I also
Right.
think, as human beings, a lot of people, when they make mistakes, they get punished for it, right? When they're growing up. So people aren't as willing to admit the mistake because they think there's like a punishment coming.
But yeah, that's true, Kit. That's a true trader's mindset. You know, like you have to take everything into consideration. You can't be so you can't have tunnel vision. You have tunnel vision, you're gonna get smoked.
No, honestly, yeah. Like you have to have that growth mindset, right? Because we're never wrong. I'm never fucking wrong. I mean, I'm never fucking like right, right? We always make mistakes. That's just part of the game. And yeah, that's why I didn't care if you don't think we make millions. That's okay. It's not. It's my bank account, not yours.
Dude, that's such a mic drop line. It's my bank account, not yours. Damn.
Yeah, he responded.
Oh damn, he's calling you out, Kit. Oh, yo, you do not know Kit. Kit will school you in ways that you haven't even thought possible. But you wouldn't be able to like Google one word that he mentioned because he's already on to his next word, and that you have to Google. By the time you Google both those words, he's on his next paragraph. So you won't be able to comprehend half the stuff he talks about. This Kit is our like literally options like specialist. So, but if you want, like I said, I've invited you. You're like 2 minutes past your, deadline. So if you want to come on, do it.
Bro, if you could see chat right now, they're like, "Oh, he's going against Kit." You guys
Do
are
it.
funny, man.
Oh man. Oh, he doesn't know. I don't even know as much as Kid does. Honestly, you talk to that guy, I was like, holy shit. I learned more about convexity from Kid than I did in almost every other book I've read.
Oh, TJ, I learned tons from you though. So
Yeah, the finance side, but you got the options, derivatives all figured out.
Can you check mod chat? Can you check mod chat real quick? Just a quick peep.
ES hitting new lows, guys. We got 15 minutes.
I'm thinking SPY weeklies.
That's why he can't come on voice chat. That makes sense.
You see what I'm saying, bro?
Yep.
It don't add up. That.
I think you're thinking the same thing I'm thinking.
Yeah. We think alike, so I wouldn't doubt it, bro. Nice try financing home, but we got better stuff to do. So carry on your day, sir.
If it is Johnny, though, you know what? He says that he shorted GME, right? But I know for a fact that it's impossible because we have the same broker. That broker did not, let you short GME.
He knows that you're long CCIV from low 20s, right?
I think now he does.
Yeah.
Never a dull day. Tesla 652.
Yeah. Right in chat, yes. The answer is yes. Okay, let's drop that ball and let's get back to trading. We don't need that drama. We don't want that drama. That drama's gone. We are UT. We stay humble and do what we do best.
Get 652 and Tesla there, DJ. Almost got your 650s.
Yeah, I need that 650A. Oh, been waiting all day for this. Now the problem is I don't know if it's a good time to buy. Like look at QQQ down 3%. Jeez. Thank you for the alert.
Airbnb under 191. Sorry, Jay-Z.
Okay, Biggs, check down.
Bro, I check every 10, like on the dot, and it just tells me, come back in the next 10 minutes.
No, go look though.
QQQ Weekly doesn't look so hot.
Like right now, B-Jagger, 5 seconds. I'm about to refresh this, and it's gonna say, come back, because the bots are too fast.
Yeah, this is a disgusting close.
Oh boy, oh boy. Might go to bed.
I mean, I'm thinking when we had like that disgusting close previously, like a week or two ago, and then it gapped up the next day. So it's hard to tell.
It's crazy. We literally made all-time high last night during Globex.
That's a pretty big mock to sell.
They're all gone, Mick. All of them.
Yeah, I figured. I just want to let you know.
Thanks, bro. I appreciate you helping me keep tabs.
Hey, everybody, get your shopping list ready.
Yeah, I mean, if we dip hard tomorrow, let's say, for any reason, I'm prepared to definitely go in on some stuff. Quad witching, maybe people are readjusting some stuff for the
Where's Gotti? We need him. He's been waiting for this dip.
tapping.
He's working out.
He's gonna be like, oh no, it's going down more.
It'll go up, gap up tomorrow. He'll pray for
More
another
bigger
dip.
dip.
He'll come back after it gaps up.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, whatever.
I just want him to come in here and say that he wants a bigger dip, so then I can buy it.
I think no dip is enough for Gotti.
Even Bitcoin's taking a bath.
Is it really?
So my Doge is down? Damn.
Isn't it Doji?
I don't know what it is. That's what Canadians call it.
Dogecoin?
No, I'm just messing with Tony.
You gotta do auctions or something with that voice there, K-Biggs.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh no. Not me.
Sounds like you have that like auction voice going on.
No, Casey's got a good voice, and or Casty and Casey does. Both of them are. They got good voices.
Bro, he's
And
so sweet.
Incubator does as well.
Yeah, but he might be using his equalizing equipment to change his voice.
Nah, he's not. He's not, bro.
I'm just messing. I don't know.
Really, he's just got the deepest voice of all.
See right there? That's the most beautiful voice you can hear on here, right there. Don't let nobody tell you otherwise.
Kevin, you're sweet.
Well, in elite, when we have our elite meetings, we're talking about having a voice of UT and having like somebody with the actual profile and the person of UT. I think that would be Kate Biggs. Come on, Kevin,
No.
you could do it.
Okay, I'll put my picture, but not my voice. Casey can do like a voiceover. Or
I'll
something.
write the
I'm not doing
speech. I can write you any speech you need. Don't worry.
that. Oh, I got the
Your own
writing down.
voice.
Well, we put Owen on there. Come on.
Oh, Owen against the finance at home? Oh, yo, Owen would still take him. He's 16 and he still take him. Wait, Owen, you're 16, right? I think he was.
Yeah, Owen's being a good boy. He's a row right now, or crew, or whatever
Yeah,
they
he's at
call it.
crew.
By the way, guys, he wrote one of his essays on UT. Well written. It's actually amazing.
Oh, can we read it?
Let me ask him.
Biggs, can you say all right, all right, all right?
I can, yes.
Can we hear you say it?
Oh, I bought Tesla by the way. guys. I really want to go heavy on this, but should I?
TJ, if today looks like this and tomorrow's quad witching, I'm guessing we're probably going to get more of this tomorrow.
Yeah. Okay, I'll wait. 550s it is then.
Yeah,
I still have some position, but I'll like scalp out of it.
Yeah, they might be trying to pin SPY under 390 and then QQQ under 310. Could be doing something like that.
Tomorrow is trip witching.
But also, they might have stopped out a lot of people and then, not gap it up tomorrow, but, more flat.
Kazmax says we should do a two-person podcast with me and K-Biggs where we disagree on a whole bunch of different things.
Yeah,
But we don't ever disagree, though.
We'll start.
Well, we could start with Pfizer.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I'm down with that.
Oh, bro, I remember buying Pfizer. Holy, that was the worst trade ever. It went up like $2, then down like fucking $8, and then I waited an entire like 2 quarters for it to go back up to my average, and then it went down again, and then after that, the next time I was like, okay, fine, break even it is. So I wasted 9 months and literally got like break even on that trade.
It's been locked in the same range for like the last 5 years.
Which isn't bad for like Iron Condor strategies.
Or just buying the bottom of the range and collecting the dibs.
And I'm hoping we
That's
get an
it.
opportunity to get Unity under 100 again tomorrow or next week.
Ooh, I need that too. I had a horrible average at 111s or something. I forgot what it was now. So I got rid of it, but I need another entry. 100s?
Yep. Yeah, because I got it at 98 on the last dip last Friday and rode that up to the 114s. I'm looking to do that again.
I'd say let's buy it at like 90s. Low 90s. I could sell some 85 puts. Ooh, I got my Roku fill.
Bull trap looks real over here on SPY.
Oh, and T-Doc dropped too. Set a price alert. I'd say 172, 173. This is ugly though. Is this due to the taxes, by the way?
No, I think it was Europe, right? They reacted really negatively to there was some negative rate news in Europe that started this crash.
Yeah,
Is that
some
what you're
other
talking
central
about?
banks started raising their rates, like I think Brazil did last night. And then we saw some treasury dumping again. So it was probably another central bank dumping all their treasuries. And it was really contagious. It just hit the entire market. I was trading futures at the time, so I saw the whole thing.
Dang, everybody losing confidence? What's going on?
Bro, I just
Hell no. This is just a part of like normal like the range. It's not if it goes over like 3%. Okay, now we're gonna have to panic. But as long as it's within 2%, we're okay. Yeah,
The
we'll
Qs
have
are
like
over 3%
slight
though.
spike. Sorry,
Qs are
2% tech's gonna keep melting.
sorry.
Oh, the Qs, they're over 3%.
No, I mean 2% as in like on the inflation, because our inflationary target should be around 2%. It doesn't make sense because then lenders don't make money, and if you don't have a strong lending business, then you don't have strong small business or any other business, right? So there's no growth without lending, and when you're lending at literally like the smallest spreads, that means that all the people that have like horrible credit or a business that doesn't look as good, right? If they're not like highly like rated companies, the problem is they're not going to get the chance to get like like borrow money, especially for like small businesses and individuals. So if we're trying to pump up the small business, then we do have to bring up those rates. So it adds to the cost of the larger organizations, but it helps the smaller businesses too, because then they'll make their lending criteria a little less strict.
TJ, check my chat.
Told you, TJ.
That's so pathetic.
Yo, why is the T limited to mod chat?
That's what I've been thinking about the entire time.
It's because it's old beef. Stale beef.
So we should make some new beef. Understood. Medium rare or well done?
Nah, we're about that Beyond Meat.
Where is Beyond Meat? Let's see the price.
It ripped recently.
He's
You know,
coming
should-
back to life and getting killed.
Ooh, I wonder where's. Ooh, Beyond Meat 133.72. Let's see how it looks like the next couple of days.
Should have shorted it yesterday when I wanted to.
All right, I'm gonna head off, guys. Do my trade review. So take care, everyone.
See you, kid.
Take care.
See you, Kit.
Like it.
Adios.
Yo, Biggs, you there? Well, maybe someone else can answer.
Yeah, I'm here.
What happened with CL?
No, I'm here. What's up?
CL freaking died. And did I miss some
Yep.
news or?
No, it's where's Kit still in here?
No, he just left.
He just left. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, what he was explaining is it brings backdrop to basically like what just what happens when we get close to OPEX mixed with a little uncertainty.
An all-time high, actually.
Yeah, that's all it is.
Exactly.
Okay, like I mean, don't everybody go out and liquidate everything. Nothing wrong with taking some profits, but don't liquidate nothing. Just but what Kit was saying, adds to the mix of OPEX and shit like that. So, but I'll be right back. Handling some stuff real quick.
No problem.
So the market is, guys, like there's so many factors to analyze in the market, right? It's not just like one factor. Now, right now, you have a few things. So if you guys take a look at the premium DD channel, you know what? Since we're doing it on voice chat, I'll just do it. I'll just do it so all of you guys can see it. So I'm going to post a lot of charts here, and then we'll go through all of them. Take notes. All right, we're going to start with the bottom, right? So the last two pictures, one is of SPX. The other one is of NASDAQ. CCMP is NASDAQ. Now on Bloomberg, one of the best features they have is as seasonality chart. What that seasonality chart does is if you take a look where it says SPX index, there's the legend at the top left-hand corner. It says 1991 to 2020. So pretty much this looks back for the, like what is that? Yeah, almost like 30 years back. And it looks for the regular move within the markets during this time frame, right? So by date. Now, usually it shows up like a stupid amount of lines, but with Bloomberg, they have this box you can check off where you can actually highlight only the highs and the lows. So I went with that, and you see that white line that goes through it? That white line is what the average is. Now, as the year progresses, you'll notice that this is where we have dips. This is why I buy everything at these months, right? Remember, you guys remember my strategy. We buy gold back in November. We hold it until February, March. What do you do with the money you just made from gold? Guess what? You put into equities. Once you put into equities, they have that saying, sell in May, go away. No, people don't actually sell in May. They actually hold on to it and then go away. Because after May, it's just pretty much just incline. You'll see how fast like the market moved up, right? After this little period of consolidation. This is not bad. This is good because this is taking out weekends. This is giving us better opportunities on good names. And then all we have to do is go on a vacation. And in 6 months, technically you'd be profitable based on the stats. Now, if you take a look, NASDAQ comes down more rapidly, but it recovers more rapidly. While SPY stays a little bit lower for a bit longer before it starts recovering. And this is only data from I don't want to use too old, like data that's too old, so only from 1991 to now. That is perfectly, within our range, right? Now, the next one is the Fed's activity. So, Fed Treasury percentage of Treasury market. So 23% is pretty much just the Fed. The other one of MBS index, guess what? They own like 29%. Tips, the tips is where they went high. Like they were really aggressive on tips, and that's because they're treasuries that don't get impacted by inflation, right? Now, the best thing about that is that's signaling that the economy is stronger, not weaker, right? Because if they're saying inflation is going to go up, right? If there's any inflationary like risk, right? When you have rates going up and stuff, that's a good thing for the economy. That means we're going back to the norm. Feds drop rates for one specific reason, because when the economy goes to shit, they have to step in and do their job. Their job is to try and control it to the best of their means. Now, when it's moving back up, we don't panic because that's a good thing. That means our economy is actually going back to where it's supposed to be trading at. Now, as you can see, they were really aggressively buying these tips because obviously they're planning ahead. They're like, okay, you know what? We're good. COVID is done. Obviously, they have probably a multitude of different reasons for it. I'm not gonna assume what they're assuming, but from their actions, you can see that, hey, you know what? This is something that they're prioritizing because they don't want to have anything that's going to be impacted by inflation. Why would they? They're the fucking Fed. They're there to control markets, and as you can see, they have bought so many of the the treasury markets. A majority of it is done by the Fed. Now, it wasn't always the case, right? Before 2009, the Feds, look how much percentage the treasury had on the treasury markets. The Fed had on the treasury markets. It was let's say 12, 13%. And now it's 23%, so a 10% increase over a year, right? That's because that's when the Fed has to step up. When nobody else is buying, when everyone is panicking, that's when the government steps up. That's the whole idea of having a Fed, having a centralized, federal bank, right? It's so that they can regulate it. Because if this was Black Monday or whatever that time was back in 1980s or 70s, guess what happens, okay? When shit goes south, banks will stop. Because banks have one job. That is their bottom line. They will nickel and dime everything because that is their job to do so. They make money on the tiniest spreads. And back then, when we didn't have a centralized bank, guess what happened? Chaos happened. People lost their savings accounts. Did any of you guys lose your savings accounts? No. That's thanks to the operation of the Fed. Now, when markets are doing good, this is a good signal. Now, why are the stocks going down if this is a good signal? It's easy because now these companies were borrowing money at the cheapest rates. I mean, how many offerings have you seen? How many, what's it called? Refis did we see? How many? It's on the tip of my tongue. Bonds have they every single tech company has written bonds during this time. It's why wouldn't you? It's the best time to do so. Now, the thing is, when you're borrowing money at such a cheap rate, guess what? The market priced that in, obviously, right? That's why we ran up so much, right? By the Fed doing their job, then it provided, us to make money last year, right? When we technically shouldn't have. Thanks to the Fed, we were able to. Now, on top of that, for some of these tech companies, they're at high valuations because most of the products that they were selling or something, that was really based on the fact that people had no choice, right? For Amazon to fail here, that's why I mentioned two guys, right? If I see a tech company that fails to not just meet expectations, but literally blow it out of the water, that's telling us that they're not good for one reason, because you have now the best environment. People can't go shopping. So guess what? Online retailers have gone up. Right? We've seen all of them go up. If JCPenney could have just held on a little bit longer, they probably would have survived. Or even Sears, right? Because both of them are starting they had their online presence, right? Just not as much. But if they actually lasted a year, oh yeah, they would have been good. They would have actually yeah, Sears went bankrupt. We traded Shield. I think it was 2018. I think so. Just imagine if they just lasted another 2 years, they would have been okay. They didn't. Anyways, going back to point. Now the problem is that these DCF models are based on literally 20, 30-year DCF models. 10 to 20. Okay, let's say 10 to 20. The problem with that is that any fluctuation in interest rates makes a huge impact on their valuation models. So then you have funds selling off because that's what they're supposed to do, right? It's rule-based. It's a systematic approach. It's based on fundamentals, and this is what they do. Now, the market's reaction is the best part. This is why we are picking up those pennies on the dollar, right? It's because right now, you have more influx traders. Those traders are just, short term. They can't see the big picture. So while, yes, people are selling, guess what? We look at another 13G or 13F, whatever filing. guess what? You're going to see in 3 months that there's a ton of companies that just loaded up on tech. Right. And then, then it's too late. By that time, that's not rock bottom. They've already bought and everyone's happy. And you have to also remember this. If the economy was so bad, why wouldn't we just halt down like we did before? I mean, you guys remember back in March, right? If this was such a bad news, you would see it. You would feel it. Trust me. We'd be down like 10 fucking points. But yeah, this is a good sign. Having especially Brazil got hit really hard with COVID. For them to be increasing rates, that's a good thing. That's a really good thing because that's going to stabilize their currency as well, right? Because I don't know, I don't look at global equities as much, but I don't know if their currency probably took a huge hit. Now, countries like Italy, that's a huge sign. Like if we see UK, Italy, the ones that were hit the hardest, like Spain, Brazil, all of them raising rates, that's amazing. That's a positive for global economics. All right, there you go. There is more stats, guys. I posted it all on Premium DD. Yeah, once we have the website open, guys, I'll try and record all of this, so then you'll actually be able to hear it while we're going through them. But again, like the stocks that we're trading, we're in a pretty safe environment. You look at unemployment rate, yes, the job loss numbers were a little bit higher this time by 70K, but this is a country with 320 million people. What is a fucking 70K? It's to be honest, it's not that big of a deal. Now the expectations was 700, but that's also expectations, right?
Question.
Yeah.
In your opinion, is it okay for these countries, or including the US, to raise rates this shortly after what we had just done in issuing all of this corporate debt that has been recently issued? Will raising rates affect the front or back end of said debt and likely impact the share prices themselves? I mean,
Depends how far it moves, right? But generally, I don't think we should raise rates at least this year. At least let the economy survive. And to be honest, I'm rooting for the small guys and the small businesses. But to be honest, the big businesses are the guys that are employing most of the America's, workforce. So the problem goes down to again, this is there's so many factors in this that you have to consider, right? Because if you don't have employment, then you don't have consumer spending. If you don't have consumer spending, then consumer savings go down. If unemployment numbers starts rising rapidly, the government has to step in and subsidize some of the payments, which means now the Fed has an increase on their balance sheet. So there's so much things that play a factor into it, and everything causes a ripple effect, and everything matters. Just you have to find that perfect balance. In economics, there's no right or wrong answer in whichever approach. There's that middle ground so that both parties on both sides, bears and bulls, are both happy. So finding that fine little line, that is the trickiest part of any, Fed chair. It is extremely difficult to do. And honestly, it's something that again, it could be politically driven. It could be motivated by their personal, greed or something, their friends. We saw that, right? I mean, I don't think we should have printed this much money in the first place last year. 100%. Don't approve of that. But did it help our bank accounts? 100% it did. I don't think we should raise rates at least until next year. Even next year, maybe 25 basis points max. And then slowly let the economy recover. I think we should have some more stimulus plans for small businesses. That might help. But again, we only know half the picture. The Fed knows the full picture. So when they're making decisions, I mean, you can't argue with them. They know a lot more than we do. They have access to more data sets than we could ever imagine. And they have a team of analysts, right? So whatever the Fed says, it's usually right.
It's really good, TJ. Thank you so much, man. Very good explanation.
No problem. And guys, there's so much data sets in there. Please go through it. You'll see what the expectations are going forward. You'll know where we have to worry. But America is one of the countries that we don't really have to worry. You have to remember, we have the strongest global brands. When I say we, including Canada, but no, it's actually just America. You know, we have Shopify and we have Weed. That's about it. And we have a good banking sector, but other than that, nothing compared to American.
We got BlackBerry.
Oh yeah,
TJ, you guys have Molson Golden.
Molson's good. No, but you guys have, Google, all the FANG stocks pretty much.
Hey, TJ.
Yep.
Can you meet me in executive meetings real quick? Take 5 seconds.
All right.
Well, you guys have a good night. We'll see you guys in the morning.
See you, tape reader. Have a good one.
Wait.
Ciao, tape reader.
Hey, Mark, are you on?
Yeah, what's up?
How's your day? Did you have anything?
Let's see. All right, I picked up JD at low 83s, 83.42. Half my full position probably. I picked up ZM 324.
Did anyone pick up Nike?
Nope.
No.
Darn if you did.
Yeah.
Did you get that, TJ? Like
No, I missed it.
I picked up a CPNG call today.
Nice, Mick.
Honestly, like I didn't even know Nike was reporting today. Like I was looking on the real time earnings channel and this morning, and I didn't see it.
Yeah, I didn't notice it either until I got the news on it. I've been waiting for a dip buy on this for a while now.
GameStop has earnings next Tuesday, I guess. That'll be a fun one.
What can they say to justify their prices?
It's gonna be really fun. Who knows, man?
They bought Bitcoin.
Just trading at 600x EV to EBITDA.
They're just gonna be saying YOLO.
They'll say they bought Bitcoin or something.
Well, didn't their online sales go up 386% last report? So that's probably going to be the only shining light.
Yeah, like this earnings quarter should be good, right?
What was that, TJ?
This earnings quarter should be good because this includes the Christmas one, right? Because usually most of these retailers, they only make money in that one season, Black Friday and Christmas.
I guess they really priced in that Christmas rush.
Well, everybody was thinking AMC was going to tank on their earnings, because it was going to be a poor quarter, but it was all about guidance and going forward. And it never looked back ever since that report. That was just like a week ago, right?
Yeah, like AMC isn't bad. It's just like I wouldn't buy it at that value. Just like GME, GME's not a bad company either. Like they're actually a solid company. The only problem is like the pricing was done by all these, WSB and stuff. So I don't think they'll be like, oh, I'm going to get into crypto because, they seem like an actual legitimate company. AMC, on the other hand, that is questionable.
NFTs, they're going to get into NFTs both.
I wonder if Jamie's going to announce something big. I mean, if I was GME, I'd want to announce something, just something new, innovative, or something they can try. They have all this attention on them. Like now would be the perfect time to try something. I don't know. They are in a dying kind of business, sort of. So
some with online, their online business. If they can expand their online business,
exactly,
that could be a big highlight. But I just don't think it's going to be as cut and dry. Like it's going to tank after earnings like that. That's just too obvious. It'll be more about going forward, and like TJ said, it is the Christmas period, so might not be horrible earnings. So that they'll be within consensus is what my guess is, even though it's overvalued at this point in time, for example. But I doubt it'll be below consensus.
Yeah, like you said, expanding on something like the online stuff, that would be huge.
To be honest, here's the thing. It's like, it's a good stock, but the valuation isn't as good, right? That doesn't mean that their stock will tank, right? And one thing about GME, I was thinking about it, right? Most of the business model is based around gas stations, for example. You go and buy gas and you end up with a pack of smokes and a chocolate bar. They make a lot of their money from that added stuff that they sell. So with an online presence, yes, you're obviously going to get an increase in online revenue, but you're not going to get the same sort of dopamine as when you go into a store and you pick up something that you want to buy, right? So in terms of consumer spending habits, that's why like you have aisles. Like whenever you go into like a grocery store or something, they have like aisles right next to the cash register because they know while you're waiting, you're going to be thinking about buying something. So that might impact their business, right? Because you don't get that same rush, I guess.
That's a good point. I always used to like going into them and seeing all the games. I agree.
I used to be one of those people that that always goes to like the store. I like just shopping around, seeing what I like. And yeah, now with COVID, I just started doing everything online, and I was like, you know what, I can get used to this. Because honestly, going shopping with Tan, it's excruciating, guys. She goes through every single aisle. I can't do that. So we spend like an hour and a half in a grocery store.
TJ, when are those futures lessons starting? And question number one, how do I get volume on futures?
Like volume profile?
Volume and volume profile. Like I have no idea what I'm doing when it comes to futures and like completely ignorant.
Because IB has it, but you have to pay for their other plan. Is Nick online?
What broker are you using for futures, or will you be?
IB, probably.
IB, yeah.
Yeah, you have to pay for the package. When you say volume, like intraday volume and time and sales, correct?
Yeah.
Just on a chart, yeah. I don't get market depth in that subscription, but I do get the time and sales and volume on the chart. So if you look through your subscription list, there'll be like a futures bundle, and I think it's like 20 something bucks a month.
But of course, you do enough trades and you don't pay for it, right?
Yeah, I don't know if that one falls under the classification of. There's a few subscriptions that become free after so many trades, but I don't know if the futures counts towards it. But it's it's pretty cheap to trade one contract. It's like less than $1 trade. So
I think I gotta apply for permissions first.
yes, so that you may have. If you don't have that in there, you might have to adjust your permission profile or your experience, something like that, or you have to request it specifically. I can't remember. I did it all at once when I set up my account, so I can't recall.
Thank you.
And guys, so I brought the seasonality chart just so you guys can see why I went with that chart layout. As seasonality, this is what it would look like. So it's unreadable. You have data, but you don't know what the hell to do with it.
I have no idea what this means. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's just looking at the. So this is QQQ, and what it's doing is it's looking at each year since 1991 or 1992, I guess, on this one, and you see how the dates at the bottom. That's pretty much for the last like 29 years. How the market moved, how QQQ moved.
Oh, so this is like a natural dip between last year and this year, and
No, that's because of the price actually. But it's more like just to show you seasonalities, right? Because there's always a trend in something, right? Like we go into stuff like MAT, like toys, Funko Pop, stuff that you normally spend on like Christmas and stuff. We usually get in that around like November-ish, right? So you have Q4 earnings, Q1 earnings that are usually good. So the way that we look at when the stock does good throughout the year is by looking at a seasonality chart. And in this case, this one is like not readable. That's why we went with this one. So this one will just pretty much show you the change over all those, 30-year period. That's the lows on QQQ, and that's the highs, the cloud. Well, the edges of the cloud.
Hey, TJ, when you're saying you're looking at the seasonality, you mean seasonality of the stock price, not exactly like the revenues, right?
Yeah. This one's for stock price, but you can do it on revenue too. So like if we look at QQQ, you see at the top right-hand corner where it says last price. Sorry, top left-hand corner. It says last price. You can change that to revenue. You can EPS, whichever metric you want.
Right, but with like fundamentals, like that's gonna be priced in, like to an extent, right? Like if a company, like let's say I'm just looking at like Hasbro, right? Like they make toys, and they're obviously gonna have a bump, like in the holiday quarter, like every single year. But that doesn't mean like it's a good time to buy the stock in preparation for that, because like analysts will expect that bump, right?
That's why you're looking at the price chart, because if you go by revenue, you're going to know when they have the better quarter. So yeah, you can like position yourself, but everyone knows when that's going to happen. Now, the thing is that, you know how we bought FNKO?
Right.
So FNKO, GME, all of those was bought for that one reason, for that event that's coming up, which is like the best like retail event ever, right? Every retail business goes up around here. So now you're stacking odds in your favor. You have the retail sector going up during this time. You also have the fact that, that stock, you have proof that the stock has gone up during this time in the past. So that's stats in your favor. And revenue is going to go up in this time period. And we also are adding stacking odds, knowing that people are going to buy these, products and stuff like that, right? That's why I went with FNKO. That was more targeted towards one little niche, because I find specialty retailers do really good when it comes to like holiday season, and they honestly like blow regular retailers out of the water, because most of the regular retailers that are involved in everything like Walmart, the problem with companies like Walmart is that they have so much different products that any growth in any product is just hard to identify, because there's going to be one that isn't growing. So then it just offsets each other versus something that's more of a targeted niche.
That makes sense. Would you like be able to pull up the Funko Pop, I guess, like seasonality chart? I'm just interested to see how that would look like.
Yep, let me pull it up. Wait, how long has Funko Pop been active?
Okay, so it's 877.
Oh, someone's mic's on. I'm gonna mute your mic.
His freedom again.
Yeah, just in case. When did Funko Pop IPO?
Like 2018, so maybe it's not a good example.
Let's see if it works.
It looks like 2017, late 2017.
But yeah, this is really cool. I didn't think of like looking at the seasonality of a stock price.
Oh, that's how we time some of our best trades. So Funko Pop, you can see that November to December, right? Because we bought it around November, and that was the rush that I wanted to capture. I don't know what happened in 2018, but if you take a look in January, it started moving up still.
Yeah, that's really cool.
Yeah.
So equityclock.com, it's got quite a vast history of seasonality of all sorts of tickers, industries, commodities, that kind of thing. Equityclock.com. Sorry to interrupt.
Yeah, Freedom, it's okay. I wanted to make sure we muted you just in case someone, there's any like confidential information.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I always do it.
You know what? Let's do GME.
Well, the data will probably be skewed now.
Oh, that's so skewed. Okay, I'm gonna
Maybe you
eliminate
should just do it
this year.
before 20.
Yeah.
And thanks for that website recommendation. Looks pretty cool. I'll definitely dig around there.
GME, you're seeing the same thing. When did they IPO, by the way? It's like 2001. Okay.
Yeah.
This one's harder to see. That's why we go with the cloud setup. Much, much easier. So you'll notice this on GME too. Remember when I bought GME back in July?
Yep.
So look what corresponds with July. Like that's usually the low. If you take a look at the cloud, it's a white cloud now. For some reason, Bloomberg always changes the cloud. But in the past 10 years, that's usually the low before it starts moving up. So these are stacking odds in your favor. For Brenda, part of the AI is actually programmed to look for these commonalities, like, usually it's all based on stats, right? So that's kind of the stats that we use. It gives you an upper edge, right? To know what is risk. How much are you risking? Like, is this a risk-free trade? If I was buying near the top, right, where it's around like 40 points up, that's a risky trade.
Could you normalize that chart by percent change there? That might make it a little bit easier to look at.
Casey, the price of a Bloomberg terminal is a college tuition.
Wait, did GME go to $200 last year? No, right? It was this year when it moved up, right?
It was not this year.
Why does it show me this?
The highest it ever went was like 55, I think.
All right, screw it. I'm just going to show 2019 then, because 2020 looks weird when you put it on a normalized one. Now, keep in mind, GME was undervalued. So,
Yeah, I think it's hard to take away much from that one you just posted.
Yeah, that one's a little bit harder. That's why sometimes, I like looking at, the price range because most stocks are range bound, right? Now, if I did this on Tesla, it wouldn't work. You had to normalize it. But if you don't, if it's something that's range bound, it's much easier just to use this.
Like,
Yeah, it's negative because GME was down in 2019, right? The orange line is 2019's. Because 2020 shows a huge spike to 200s, which didn't happen. This is what 2020 looks like, but it doesn't make sense.
Let me try to make a chart of what I was thinking of here.
yeah, I think the most useful form of it would just be like a normalized version where, well, I guess that would be the percentage one. So
Most of the time, like the traders that use this is usually for, agriculture. We see it a lot on, what's it called? I forgot. Oh yeah, like commodities. Usually that's where I see it. Oh, actually, give me 1 second. I'll be back.
Wait, so Mark, while TJ's taking a little break, you wanna keep going through your recap?
It was a tough day. I don't know if people want to talk about it, Bio.
Let's talk about it.
Yeah, Mark and
It'll be
I.
best.
Yeah, Mark and I
Just
just
kidding.
chat a lot throughout the day. But I just like hearing like what trades we took, and because we play a
Yeah,
lot of the
for
same
sure.
tickers.
So for me, I took this EXPI trade thinking it would move up today a bit, but instead it went like $3 down against me. But I'm sure it'll move back up in the next couple of months. But it's like, dang, did you really have to go against me that hard? Like at that moment.
Yeah,
And
it's definitely learning how to like scale in slow, especially during market chop times.
Yeah, that's the thing. Luckily, I didn't put too much like shares into it. It was like a starter position, but it's just trying not to use my cash. Like a couple of days, I've had cash on the side, and I've been antsy to use it because I'm not used to having cash. And so I guess that caught to me today, and I was like, oh, now I know to just relax and wait for better dips like this.
Yeah, I mean, I think like for me, what's helped is that I'll take a starter at wherever I think is solid support, and then like I won't even look at the price until like 2-3 days later. So I'm just about it.
That is good advice. I should start doing that because I have a habit of like buying and then just looking at the price action.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Blonde actually put me on that. I think like a lot of people they look at like support levels and they're like, okay, like I'm gonna add at the next support, but during these times, like support just gets broken pretty easily. So like what Blonde was saying is that instead of having it like an ATR add rule, like okay, I'm gonna add one ATR down. He also has a rule where it's like, okay, like I'm not gonna add again for another week. So if it goes against him hard and then comes back, then it's all good. But if it rockets, like he has that position, so it's like a win-win.
That's very true. That was the case with me and Spotify as well. Like yesterday, I wanted to buy a 273, didn't buy it because I was worried it was gonna drop, and then it skyrocketed, and I was like, "Oh no!" But then it went back down to 273, and I bought, and then it went down to 269, and I was like, "Oh." It's just these things I have to just learn patience.
All right.
Patience is it's so important. Hey, TJ.
Yeah, Blonde is amazing at the patience part of trading for sure.
All right. Where were we?
I mean, compared to the other days, though, like the 2 weeks ago, it's not that bad. It's like something like, all right, we know it's a drop. It'll be back up soon.
Yeah, I think for me, like I've just been leaving orders in overnight at pretty solid support levels, like prices that I would love to get. If it hits, great. If not, I just won't do anything to it. So like that's helped like the emotional part of it for me at least.
Yeah, I heard that you guys like you just put orders in and just wait for it. Like that's interesting.
Their position size probably like really well. I'm assuming bio. That's why you don't have to stress. You literally just can get in something, and if it goes against you really bad, let's say, it's not going to kill you.
Yeah, and you guys have to set yourself up to do that, guys, please, because again, I used that example this morning, right? So if I'm like 50% of my portfolio is up 20%, 50% is down 20%, and 20% is severe, to be honest. Like I don't like having any position down 20%. I have a couple of them right now. It doesn't really matter because the portfolio is unchanged, right? So same thing. Like you just have to play your hand, right? We don't know which ticker is going to move at any time, but if we have an equally just distributed portfolio, one of them eventually will, and that'll offset on any of the losses. Oh damn, Casey!
Wow.
Ouch.
That's a real.
Damn. Do you have any winning trades? I hope that's just like not your entire portfolio. Okay. Thank
He
you.
asked him the same thing.
Oh god, I was like, holy shit.
Why would you do that? Why would you do
He
that?
sets us up. He sets us up.
Set us up.
No, but those hurt. Definitely hurt.
And my strategy has always been like more money into the larger caps. That's the trick for me. That's always worked for me. It saved me from taking some huge ass losses because there's companies I'm bullish on, like CCIV. You know what? I'm actually bullish on it because it looks nice. The car looks nice. Former Tesla engineer. I don't know if it's going to be a good sell. I was trading Tesla back when they just started, when they just sold their first Model S, and even their Roadster. You know how many accidents, all that shit happened. So I don't know if it's going to be as severe on CCIV. But back then, all the big all the big auto companies were just like hammering them, like every little in this incident. I mean, even to this day, we know every single Tesla crash that has ever happened. But you know how many Fords have probably crashed on the streets? Just by like drunk driving, it's probably like outweighs all the Teslas. But in the news, you'll find out about every single Tesla. Same thing about like Ferraris, Lambos, any of those, right? The moment it's like, public likes a certain object or car in this case, they'll report on that one, not look at everything else. Hopefully that doesn't happen to CCIV.
I mean, you had a nice buy. What 21 average? It's beautiful.
TJ, look at UPST right now.
Oh, please tell me it's tank. Oh yeah, that's beautiful. Damn it! I didn't even have to get out of the 110s.
Insane.
Now I'm worried about my puts.
That's why I like to only take one side of the trade first.
I need condors sometimes.
See, condors are amazing. Just do the vertical first. But to be honest, break it down into smaller trades. And again, it's like it's the same amount of effort. Okay, a little bit more on the trading side. It takes a little bit more planning. But the advantage is that you're going to make like 20-30% more on like a continuous basis, law of large numbers. So the more you do, the more likely you're going to make 20% or 30% more profits on the same trade that you're doing, right? So you're just dissecting a bit more, points off that trade.
Yeah, like when I learned how to adjust verticals, you basically turn a vertical into an iron condor. So I was like, why do I ever start
Yeah.
with iron condors? I just start with one side now.
No, that's what I do. I just start with the one side. If whichever side I'm, going first, if I'm bullish, I'll go on the bullish side one, and then afterwards, when it goes up to a price where I'm like, okay, now I should convert it into iron condor. That's what I would do. And honestly, it's been like an easy strategy when we had like low volatility. Right now, VIX is at 20, which is considerably low. I still don't know why VIX is this high. Actually, it's I think Kit has a really good explanation on why. I don't know if he's there. But yeah, Kid mentioned that a lot of the broker dealers that were trading VIX, they're like wiped out. And I actually noticed this too because I was looking at TVIX for some other lesson I was trying to teach Baron, and I noticed that the volume on TVIX was so down. Like I took 160,000 contract shares on it before. The older members will remember that one, and now I was looking at it in 1 minute, there was like 15,000 volume. So I was like, yeah, something's up because there's not as much of VIX activity as there was before.
Yeah. Today's move in the market didn't feel like a legit move. I think they just bled it out.
Yeah. And, like a lot of the stuff is already priced in, to be honest. So a lot of the bigger funds, they've already well positioned into this. They're like, we actually posted the Biden's playbook. Let me see if I can find it again. It should be under macro. There you go. So take a look at the date on this. Funds were already well positioned into this. I know I was already like starting to look into it as soon as I read it. This was from July, I believe. Yeah, last July.
Wow.
The beauty of data, right?
Utilities is the only thing that they're bullish on. That's not generally good.
Yeah, we actually mentioned that even before this playbook back in like March. I was like, utilities is probably the one that's going to go up the most this year. They're actually poised to outperform the market. It just I don't trade utilities, so I didn't do it. But this is the other part that I posted. This one was posted on the announcement channel, and then this looks at the impact on each one, and it provides the tickers, which is amazing.
Yeah, I saw this one. I remember this.
What's up, Blonde?
You're here.
welcome
We're
back.
actually gonna ask you a question.
Yeah.
Your thoughts on why volatility is still high, and you mentioned some dealers were like wiped out.
I mean, I think a lot of the short vol players were wiped out over the last few years. So we've been seeing like volatility, and more importantly, volatility of volatility staying elevated. I mean, the VIX is at 24, right? The front month, 24.2. And that's not that bad, actually, if you think about it, because yesterday it was at 22.9. Here, actually, I have the term structure. I can actually just post a picture for you guys. I save these inside of my trade reviews. So here's yesterday.
Oh, looking much better.
And here's today's. So you can see it got elevated, right? Which is kind of normal with the drop. But it's not so high that I feel like there's a lot of stress going on. You can still see that like it's standard contango and stuff.
Oh yeah, because the VIX contracts expired today, right?
They actually expired yesterday.
Okay.
Yesterday, yeah.
Guys,
So everything got rolled.
isn't contango like when the front month is cheaper than the back month, or
Yeah,
Yes,
that's what it is, right? You can see on that VIX term structure, you can see the 20. Actually, you know what? Kid is better at explaining this, but yeah, you can see it 24 and the other one is 25.
Yeah, so you can see that I include on the bottom, like it says percent contango, right? Between each month. So between month 1 and 2, there's 6.32% contango. You don't actually want to quote it in percentage. You actually want to quote it in the number. So it's like 1.53 difference. As long as that thing is like greater than maybe 0.5 from the front, like the first to the second month, we're usually okay. Once it starts getting a little bit tighter and threatens to flip into backwardation where the front month is more expensive, then we're in a little bit of danger there.
oh, and that makes sense because if the front one's more expensive, it means IV's bad, and generally theta should be impacting it more than IV. Am I right?
Yes, correct. So the VIX, it is variance swap pricing, but so to not get too technical, the way it really relates into the market is this is a measure of liquidity. So liquidity is not always present, and you can't have like, so if I have liquidity, let's say in June, it doesn't necessarily mean I have liquidity in May or April, right? I might have things tied up in certain investments. Maybe there's certain duration on some trades that take up liquidity, right? So the VIX is a measure of liquidity. When you have the front month become more expensive than the back month, it means that the market, the vol market, has no more liquidity left in it. Which the vol market is basically like the options market in terms of relating to equity, right? So it's when people buy puts, buy calls, whatever. When it basically means the market maker has run out of money, and when the market maker runs out of money, then you know shit's going down.
Because they're gonna start selling. Obviously, makes sense.
Not just selling, but so the market maker, the thing that they want to do is they want to support the market, right? Like they hold bids and they hold asks. Basically, if you're market ordering into a market maker, right, they get to collect the spread against you. When backwardation appears and the front month becomes more expensive, it basically means that the market maker got adversely selected against so hard, the market maker is not really willing to hold that bid and ask anymore, at least in the front month. So the market maker starts pricing in a crash, right? So like everyone can price in whatever they want to price in. And if you price in, let's say, a crash, you might buy a lot of puts. If you price in like a huge rally, you might buy a lot of calls, right? But the market maker is really the one we want to pay attention to and what they're pricing in, because that's the one that we see reflected on our broker screens, right?
Makes sense. So should we at all be concerned that 6 months out we're looking at negative, or is that not?
I'm sorry, could you repeat that?
Sorry, it's like the picture that you shared. Should we be concerned that the 6 months out we're looking at negative 0.08?
No, not at all. So what you can see is that in general, VIX tends to come down, right? Towards the front month. And the back months are expensive. This is kind of the nature of backwardation. So what's really happening in those really far back months is people are just shorting it. There's this thing called volatility roll down. And what that means is basically as time approaches zero, the volatility of that contract will come down. So you can actually see the dashed green line on the chart I posted?
Yeah.
So it's at, let's say, 22.5 or 21.58. So that's the actual intrinsic value of that contract. That is where spot VIX is right now. The difference between that 21.58 and all the other contracts is like a premium. Because VIX is good for hedging.
Value, theta.
Exactly. It'd be very similar to that. Just in VIX contracts, they call it the vol roll down premium.
I gotta pick your brain more often.
Oh, he's the best.
I see why you said that today, TJ. Wow.
So if you look at it as a measure of liquidity, what we can see here is that the market makers are now starting to tap deeper into their pockets, deeper into their accounts, right? But they aren't stressed yet. They will be stressed once it starts flattening out. So what I tend to do is whenever the market starts to flatten out the contango between the first maybe like 3 months, if that starts going flat and threatens backwardation, I usually close out any short option. I know like a lot of people here, they like selling options because it's collecting lots of premium, but you will blow yourself up if you get caught when it finally flips backwardation, because that thing will jump. It'll start jumping like 10, 20% a day. And that's when we see those crazy VIX spikes. Have you seen them? Like they go straight vertical, right?
Yep. I got caught up.
Yep. Because so the way it happens like gradually and then all at once. Because once liquidity is gone, it's completely gone. But until it's gone, they'll keep quoting those prices for you. They'll quote. Oh shit, my bank account's tapped. Okay, no more quoting. And then the market dies.
You giving a lesson?
No, Blonde asked you to come up for a question, so
I have to go back to this video and rewatch this.
While you were doing that, I was actually looking at the seasonality on VIX. I never done it before, but the one at the bottom is 8 years, like Obama era, and then there's the Trump era.
So actually, the best way to look at it is pre-Volmageddon and post.
Yeah.
Opinion. Because that very strongly affected liquidity. You had so many people get blown up, and a ton of people swear off short vol, and then yeah, a lot of stuff actually happened. You can look at, for instance, overnight returns from pre-Volmageddon and post-Volmageddon. You'll see that the overnight returns are much greater now, ever since 2018, and that has to deal with which participants are actually still alive from Volmageddon.
I've noticed it because before, like, we were able to capitalize on VIX like every single time. Now it's like, I mean, it's either break even or you make a small percentage. And I was like, shit, now I need a new hedge. I'm trying to figure out something I can use to hedge because VIX is broken.
Yep. The issue is that like, because everyone got pumped with liquidity, everyone basically diversified across. So even if you run like we have to lower portfolio variance, right? Like that's just classic quant stuff. What you'll find is that if we diversify across all assets, we might on paper have really, really low covariance matrices, but we're actually in the exact same portfolio as the fucking quant at like Deutsche Bank, or the other quant at Goldman Sachs. Like everyone has the same port, and now we're suddenly it looks like we're doing well only because we're all in the same thing, buying the exact same thing. But in reality, everyone's tied together, and there's no more diversification hedges. Yeah, dude, I hate DV.
It sucks, to be honest. Like I've usually been able to utilize on it, like to the point where it's like any drawdown I have on my portfolio, it's mitigated with my VIX. Now it's just like it's getting so much harder. I'd have to use so much size on VIX, and again, there's not enough liquidity for me to use that much size on it either.
Yeah, so you can actually see the vol dynamics change from this 2020 drop, because that's when risk parity blew up. And then ever since they blew up, you saw bond correlations kind of stick positive, right? So Before, people didn't used to have to hedge in the vol markets because they could hedge by buying bonds with the understanding that they're negatively correlated. Once that's gone, all of the bond flows, like diversified flows, now have to flow straight into puts, right, or short calls and into vol markets, and that's going to drive the VIX up like mad. Basically, there's no way to hedge now, right?
Exactly. And I tried everything. I tried what is it? UWO, which is the Russell 1000 growth, which should be the most like it has the best correlation with my portfolio. But honestly, whenever it comes to dips, I tried it. Well, not like actually on my portfolio, but I tried it with back testing it. It just doesn't work.
Nope.
Well,
I
wouldn't
used to
that-
have a. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, sorry. I was just gonna say, wouldn't that mean that bonds would make a comeback because that's the only way you can hedge against stocks? Just thinking
No, you
about.
can't hedge against stocks. That's actually why the equities fall while bonds are falling right now, and we've been seeing it all week. All of this pain is actually not stemming from the equity side. The equity side and option side look great in terms of flow and structure. All of this pain is coming from the bond market, actually.
Yeah, because someone told me they're the highest squeeze, short squeeze too. This
Yeah,
is
so
horrible.
it's because of the way bonds are priced with duration. Any change in the forward rate is it changes the pricing of that bond to the third power. So if you thought options were bad, options only change the second power. So bonds are like options on crack. And so
Yep.
anyone who's caught on the wrong side of that trade is getting super squeezed, right? Kind of like how we gamma squeeze like Tesla or whatever. It's the exact same thing on the bond side, except because bonds are inverse of yields, right? It actually squeezes bonds down. It forces bonds to sell off. It's pretty nasty, basically. Like anyone who's in the belly of bonds, they just got absolutely destroyed. And you can look at it too. You can look at the bond ETFs like IEF, TLT, stuff like that. They're all down like 20%, and they're freaking treasuries. How are treasuries down 20%, dude?
Oh, I know. And I actually posted something about it. Actually, let me see if I can find it. Oh,
Yeah, just use that scanner you told me about on IB to search for high IV stocks. Man, I'm
You'll
just
get run
looking.
over, dude.
Say what?
You'll get run over like that. The premium. So if you look at a back test, it looks really good, and that's because we call it variance risk premium. It used to exist quite a bit, but like TJ is saying now, if you run it with more recent data, especially on single tickers, you're barely breaking even most of the time.
Selling
yeah.
spreads?
It's pretty rough now, yeah. So
Like you have to be so selective.
Yep.
It takes me like 4 or 5 days sometimes to find a trade.
Okay, good.
Because the thing is, I learned this from Option Alpha, where you don't get paid fairly for selling spreads most of the time. So you have to be careful with what you take, because and the way he explains it, the way Kirk explains it on Option Alpha is, if you were playing a game, let's play a game where we flip a coin. Every time it's heads, you give me $1, and every time it's tails, I got to give you $2. Would you ever take those odds? No, because the odds of the coin are 50-50. So over time, you're just going to lose money. So you got to make sure that you're getting a fair play for the option that you're selling. So that's why I got that built into my little Excel sheet, to make sure that I'm not getting underpaid.
It's actually worse than that. If you are a non-dealer, like a actually not even a dealer, if you're a non-maker participant, you always get filled unfairly. You never ever get filled at or above parity.
I actually have on all my trades.
No, you don't. You think you do, I promise you don't. Whatever that you saw, I promise Citadel, Jane Street, P72, they saw that probably hours ago.
Yeah, because the thing is that we don't get the right option data. Like all our brokers are a little bit off.
Yeah, every retail broker is actually slightly delayed. And if you don't have direct exchange like level 3, you don't really know what's happening.
Is there an MBBO for options, or is that only for equities?
I actually don't know the details on that. That's Summit, right?
Yep.
I think NBBO still applies.
I know they have some interesting rules on spread, like they have to quote within like 5 penny increments or something for certain prices.
Yeah, certain ones.
Yeah.
The ones that are illiquid. I hate those.
I've also seen like 0 bids and stuff, so that really sucks.
I mean, that's what they'd use to create that Volmageddon. That was masterful.
Well, like sometimes, like you'll see like parity is like I don't know $1, right?
That's not what parity means.
No. I'm just like the what we're talking about, right? Like getting paid a fair amount. Or are you talking about something else when you're saying parity?
I'm talking about risk parity, the equation risk parity, arbitrage.
Yeah.
So there are 2 forms of or primary forms of these market making dealers, right? The first form, they run actual parity. These guys are usually pretty fast. They're the ones sniping you. If you think you've got some nice fill, no, you got arbed against by those guys. The second form are the heat map people, which are the people that TJ is much more familiar with. And I wasn't introduced to this until I talked to a market maker who did that, because I assumed, kind of stupidly, that everyone used parity. The heat map guys, they kind of do the spread stuff, but they also have better data, faster data than any of us can get, so we can't play that game with them.
That's why we don't trade market making strategies, because it's like the data they have, it's ridiculous.
Oh, it's super unbelievable, yeah.
I'm kind of surprised that you guys said you weren't, like, if you backtested, you're not making money recently. Like, I mean, VIX has been higher than realized vol for, like, well, ever since.
No, but that's because the VIX floor has just been elevated. That's it. Like usually we have VIX at $12 to $14. Now we have VIX as level at like 20s. So it's the exact same thing, it just at a higher level.
And so I was talking about single ticker vols. If you try it on single tickers, you'll find that you actually lose money overall.
Oh yeah, spreads are so much harder now.
Yeah, it's rough.
I just heard
Like,
Summit's voice for the first time.
Yeah, that's me.
Hey, what's up, man?
Yeah, Summit's really great at like testing stuff. I was working with him on some things.
Stupid stuff.
Oh, and I found this picture too. This was on Sunday when I was doing all my research.
So, can't you structure a trade to take advantage of that then? Like, if VIX realized vol is higher than individual securities, can't you create like a synthetic security and then arb that somehow?
You could, but the problem is like premiums have decreased so much, right? It's kind of hard to make anything. Like the spreads are going to be too little for too much risk.
Yeah, so Summit, actually, so I actually know the answer to this question because I did speak with some vol hedge fund guys about it. And the biggest issue is that when you're looking at the realized volatility, most of them are using close-to-close prices. A vast amount of the realized volatility that we're seeing is actually intraday. Because of that, if you were to smoothly delta hedge your option, you would actually lose money.
Oof.
Right? So if you were like doing it the way that I guess you're kind of thinking about it, which is, maybe you ride a strangle or you short the VIX or whatever, and you just hold that close to close, then yes, you would make money. But you're also then carrying a lot of the gap risk over the regular trading hours, right? Because you're not hedging. If you were to smoothly hedge, though, you would end up losing money. So either you carry risk and get paid, and it looks like you're getting paid, even though you're kind of not, or you're going to hedge it out, and then you're just going to not get paid still.
Yeah.
And that's also a large reason why volatility has been so elevated. It's not that these vol arb guys are just paying, higher than they should. Is that they've realized that they make tons of money because they're using like tick data.
Hey guys,
Hey, Jam.
how's it going?
Is that a
Good.
forklift?
Good.
Is that a forklift back there, Jim?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm cooking, guys. I have like
With a
5 people in
forklift?
here that need. It's like if I don't cook, Nobody cooks. My kids, nobody knows how to cook.
Somebody rolling a forklift to the kitchen.
No. Somebody got me a really nice gift today. I'm speechless.
Jem brings a forklift to a microwave fight.
Yeah, I gotta turn that off. I'm actually defrosting steaks.
Ooh.
So, Jem, that was on behalf of United Traders because you have done a ton for us, and I know you had to, you went through a rough time. So, wanted to, hopefully make your life a little bit easier, especially with the amount of work that you are pulling at UT. So, hopefully that monitor is going to help. It's the same one that I'm using.
Yes.
I didn't want to say who because I said maybe it's a secret. I don't know. I didn't want to. Yeah, I just.
No. TJ wanted to send you flowers at first, and I was like, dude, come on.
Biggs is like she needs a monitor, and that's why. Remember one day, Jem, I just randomly asked you for your address, and then randomly asked you, what's your setup?
But it was like a while ago, so this like totally caught me off guard, right?
That was the entire point. So you would never know.
I'm like, the guy's like, he goes, is Vicky there? I'm like, yeah. And all I see is this big monitor. And I'm like, that's not for me. Thank you so much. This is going to be nice.
Good job, TJ.
Wow.
No, good job. You're the one. I wasn't going to send you flowers, but yeah. This is much better.
God, this is amazing.
Hey, we knew that, you'd need that, Jem. That would come in handy. So I'm happy you got it. I'm happy TJ got it.
I was on the iPads and stuff.
Top, and I really need a better setup.
Awesome.
Hubby's gonna come home. Where the hell did you get that? My other boyfriend.
Oh my God.
K-Biggs, Kevin.
Yeah.
No, Kevin's too young for me. He's 20.
Damn it! I should have put Kevin's name on the box.
Messed up.
Oh my gosh.
That's cool. Hell yeah.
Really
Get
nice.
that set up, Jem. Send us pics.
This is great. I'm gonna send you a picture. I have to get it set up first. Oh, sorry, that's my dog in the background. This is so noisy. That's why I have it kind of on mute because it's so noisy at this time of day. Like everyone's walking around, the dog's freaking out, everyone's freaking out. Everybody wants to eat.
Yeah, you go do that. You can always set up the computer by tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm gonna set it up later. Actually, I have to go meet for a lease later on. I have 2 leases to renew, so I have to do that first. Yeah, so it's a bit busy lately. Oh, I did 2 trades today, guys. Yay!
Uh-oh. Today's a horrible day to do trades.
I didn't really make much money, but I mean, I made like 20 cents on both trades, each one. So
Okay. That's fine. As long as you made the money, you're not holding it into tomorrow.
no. Oh no. I actually one of them. I buy at support levels, right? So it actually held support after close, and then I just sold it for a 20-cent gain. I don't buy. I like to set my price alerts at support levels, like kind of everyone else does. So
Yeah, I got some fills on Roku and Tesla, which is the 2 that I really wanted to own. But again, like this Sunday, I saw that their, VIX had contango. Well, the contract expires, so there's that. But we were expecting a little bit of volatility, so I scalped out of both.
charts. Sorry, not to interrupt you, but if you look at the daily charts, aren't they kind of telling a different story? Like a story where we're headed into some kind of rising wedge of some sort?
Yeah, but the data doesn't support that. I think the economy is strong. I mean, this is a good thing. It's just, again, like the bigger guys, they're just positioning so many years ahead of us. So we take that we can use that to our advantage by, literally getting those bottoms on some really good names.
Okay. We'll see. I'm keeping an eye on the 20 moving average. That's my go-to moving average.
Oh, and Kid, you saw the heat map now, right? Man, it is crazy.
Well, thanks a lot, guys. I'll get back to making supper. I've got you guys in the background. I even have my earphones on, but I have everything on mute so you don't hear what's going on.
It's all right.
Bye, guys. Have a nice night. Thanks again, TJ. Honestly, that's really was unexpected.
No, thank you, T.
Thank you.
And Kevin specifically.
Thank you,
Nah,
T.
bro.
Oh, Kevin, come on. Oh, Kevin, come on. Bye, guys. Have a good night.
Good night.
I'm around. Just call me if you need me.
Thanks,
Yo,
TJ.
Kid,
I know that mean a lot to her, bro. Good job on that, bro.
No, thank you. That was a beautiful suggestion. I don't actually believe in buying flowers, because I was like, they wither and die. I am always one of those guys that buys people gifts that they can actually use.
I know she's been needing that for a while, and that'll help her, do what she's got to do a lot better. So, kudos.
Yeah, that was a great idea. Okay, Biggs.
I can't believe Kit said he's at a 3 in terms of volatility knowledge.
Oh, trust me, we're like 0.
Too.
Okay, do you
Dude, it goes
use,
so deep.
It does.
do you
She
use some of
said,
the other volatility estimates instead of just close to close? Like, do you use the high-low thing, like the Garmin class
I
model or whatever?
actually use a couple, yeah. A couple of different things and a few different models that are just kind of built in. The bigger idea is not really to come up with like a great model because you're not going to be quoting the whole chain, right? So you're not going to smooth out inefficiencies. It's more important to come up with like a return forecast of the underlying, especially as like a more retail centric approach, right? Like we can't compete in their field of pure volatility, so don't try. So a lot of what I do is maybe like, for instance, when the guys in here, if they might come up with like a great play, like, oh, hey, long this or short that or whatever, instead of just long in the stock, I can usually come up with a way better risk profile by designing an options trade around it.
Okay, I see.
And yes, there are like very small pockets of, I guess, inefficiencies that you can snipe from the bigger boys, because the bigger boys are more about being robust, right? So they don't blow up. The guys who used to play every tight inefficiency, they already blew up in like 2018.
Yep. Oh man, I almost blew up.
Okay, what's your average holding time? Just out of curiosity, because it doesn't sound like you have like a long-term portfolio, or maybe you do.
Yeah, so it used to be 5 days. Recently, it's been much shorter, and that has to do with the risk in the market. At least the risk that I see from my side. I see, like, I know TJ and Mark and whomever, like, you guys are all very bullish, but I see huge amounts of, I guess, like liquidity crunches within the volatility side or volatility space. That makes me very nervous to hold long. I'm just not willing to.
Yeah, it's nervous for us too. I mean, we know that there's going to be some increased volatility. It should last maybe another month or so. After that, I hope it dies down. But to be honest, this is just a really bad time in terms of like market performance. This is usually where you kind of want to set yourself up for the next 6 months.
Yeah, it's weak seasonality as well. So what my model, and also I reflect this with other traders, is it's 5 weeks from now. So the window is 5 weeks of weakness.
Yes.
Which is about a month, right?
All right, that's perfect. That's what I was looking at too, and that is amazing for us.
Yep. The one caveat I have to that, and it kind of concerns me, is the IRS. They kind of moved their the tax date, right, back a month into May 15th. I'm now thinking that because May is typically the weakest month, right? I'm now thinking that along with the tax plus the reopening.
It's actually the opposite. There used to be the saying, sell in May, go away, or something like that, right? And that was literally because in May, between May and the summer months, most of the guys that were traders, they used to go to the Hamptons and they used to chill. We don't have that kind of golden era where people can actually take a couple months off anymore, no matter how much you make. So now it's a little bit different. So take a look at this one. This is QQQ seasonality, but looking at the returns, you actually make a good amount of money. It was back then, like back before 2009, I think 2002. Yeah, it was bad. But then after that, I've noticed that it's been like sustained growth throughout those months. Then, I guess people are just inversing it, I guess.
Well, okay. Well, what I see in this is not so much strong growth, but a lot of volatility in that space. You can see it spikes up hard or goes down hard. Look at that distribution. It's pretty fat.
Oh, I know. And this is on QQQ, right?
Yeah.
And you're right, like, but it's only certain times. Like, here's the vol one. So when you look at vol, like April, March is usually when low vol environment. But then when you look at the returns, oh, actually, yeah, that makes sense.
So I'm just concerned about the tax stuff. I feel like tax is going to pull money permanently out of the market, right, or semi-permanently. If you have to pay it back to the government. So a lot
Yeah,
of
for
this,
retail traders, but like, how many retail traders actually hold over a year?
I don't
Because
think
the
it's just
banks,
retail.
they
What
don't
I'm
have to sell. Oops, sorry, go
Yeah,
ahead.
but I'm actually thinking more about the people who, like, let's say the people who bought the dip back in like March, April. You know, because by that time there'll be long-term capital gains, and if they're an asset manager, they want to rebalance their portfolio. You know, especially with the yields moving up, they might just rebalance over towards the bond side. It'll suck a lot of money away
Portfolios
because
don't
we're
have
not in
to
a
worry
TL
about
market.
that.
I'm sorry?
And portfolios don't have to worry about that. It's only for actual like individuals that you have to worry about that.
All right, maybe I'm overthinking it then.
No, but there is increased retail presence. So I'm not saying you're wrong at all. Because of the influx in retail presence. But then that's when I started digging deeper and I was like, how much percentage of actual retail holds a year? And like how many shares could they possibly hold? Like I'm finding it hard to hold on to positions for March, right? And by like right now, to be honest, there's some positions I've had like a huge amount of size. I'm now down to like probably the 20% size of what I've actually had. Um, you know, from the March dip.
All right, I'm buying a whole bunch of material stocks and hold my longs. So I'm going to weather through this. Bring it on, inflation.
Oh shit, that's a good idea. Lumber. No, lumber's already gone up.
Lumber liquidators.
Good material stock.
Freeport,
iron.
Alcoa, Freeport. I don't know.
Oh, that's copper.
It's still material, bro. Especially with the infrastructure bill coming up.
That's true, but buying FCX around here, scary.
Okay. We will talk about this when we get back up to 50, sir.
By that time, half my tickers would have gone up by like 20% more.
Hey, it's just something safe. I didn't say sell your tech, anything like that.
Yeah, I missed that. FCX. Yeah, I could not buy it here. I just looked at the chart. That is insane.
Hey, so how do grocers like companies like Kroger, companies like Albertsons, or even like food distributors like Kraft Heinz, for example, like companies like this, how did they normally progress in inflationary periods? I know we haven't had one in a long time, but just, example, like what would your theorization be on this?
I mean, it's still a necessary commodity, so like people still need to eat. So I would assume I didn't even look at the stats. Usually, like I don't go back over like 10 years. It doesn't resonate with the market right now. But I would assume that they were still okay. But again, I would assume the volume, the unit economics would be like way lower.
Right. That's what I thought too.
But again, like I mean, that time was like after World War II or maybe Vietnam. Like financial crisis is where we didn't have a centralized bank actually governing things. When did the Fed step in? Back in the 80s, right? Like, sorry,
Early 1900s.
1900s, yeah, sorry.
So before the World Wars. 1913, the year the United States Corporation went bankrupt. That's it. You're right, Soil.
So TJ, I actually heard that a lot of the price increases that we've been seeing have to do with shortages on the supply side, not so much that there's excess demand. Do you know anything about that? I also talked with some people who work in like logistics and operations, and they have like huge back orders along the ports, which is like ships waiting.
That's actually true. I actually noticed this here. Let me post the chart actually.
Because I think this is what probably like J Powell was saying when he said that the inflation was going to be temporary and transitory, where it's
Yeah.
like a temporary shortage. What do you think about it in towards like the longer term, and if we'll actually hit it?
So here, I actually took a picture of this just to see if we're actually going to have any issues. I'm going to post it on the trading chat. And I'll post the one that's right now, like the recent one.
Wow, this is sick.
Yeah, so the cayenne colored ones, those are all the tankers. And don't watch the dots. The dots were just utilities like nat gas pipelines. I was just looking at that for some reason.
Oil tankers?
Yeah, all that, those cayenne colored lines, those are tankers. So that was taken, I think, yesterday. So I'm going to take another screenshot from today. Let's see if any of those tankers moved. Done. This is why I don't fuck with commodities, because this is what these guys do. Like I seen one of my friends, he does like crude oil, like mostly oil. Like I've seen his setup and I was like, holy shit, this is crazy.
Bro, there's companies that monitor satellite pictures of like the storage facilities, like out in West Texas, and the tops of them are open, right? So they monitor like the levels on these storage facilities by like analyzing the shadows like within the storage units themselves to determine how low or how high like the crude level is inside these tanks.
Dude, I talked with a copper trader, and he was like, "Oh yeah, his trading firm just owned the entire vertical. They have the best information."
Yeah, one thing about Bloomberg.
Can you post the link to that to where you're getting those pictures?
Oh, that's on Bloomberg. So you can actually see the tanker's name. You can see its history. So let's look at a couple of them. See the history of its pattern. Oh yeah, some of them are moving. So like this dolphin one, that one's moving. I'm just gonna like randomly select a couple. Actually, let's select the ones in the middle of the ocean. Yeah, that one's moving too. You know what? I'm just gonna select a couple of them all at once.
You would need like some kind of indicator. You need to digest this all into one number here. Like number of days that they've been stationary for. Like the percentage of the total number of tankers as a ratio.
Yeah, I was told that a lot of these shipments coming in, at least from China, that's the company I was talking to. They work with China. They're actually just waiting at the port.
I saw a Twitter post about that.
Yeah, so it's not like they're having trouble crossing the seas, so I would expect them to move right if they're going outbound. They just have a long time to wait when they're coming inbound.
Well, I don't think that's true because I just checked those. Like I checked 3 of them, and this was from. So the first picture I ever posted, that was from yesterday, and today, they are kind of moving. Because you can check the history, right? And I don't know. And oh yeah, the pink dots, those are the oil storage facilities across the world.
But you gotta look at the ones that are like near the coast, right? So that are actually lined up for the ports.
You know what? Let me zoom in and do that too. Now wait, are we talking about just oil?
No, these are like manufactured goods from China. It's like clothing,
Kit, did you see that? Like the producer price index is going up. So like basically, I guess just the prices of all of like the input costs, right? For like manufacturers are going up.
Yeah, but the question is if that is temporary, right? Because if that stays, it's going to eventually get passed through to the customer, and we will see inflation because of it, right?
Yeah. Now the
So
question is, how much of that is already priced into their pricing? Because these companies think at least 12 months ahead. Oh, thank you. Now, is those just tankers or bulk carriers?
David.
I know.
Oh, sick! You can track it there.
Ships. You see any dry ships ships out there?
Don't they only do like the Silk Road
LNG.
passage?
Oh, I don't know. I think you do predominantly LNG though nowadays.
Find the dry ships. Do it.
Oh God, don't.
Do it. And what George Economo did, oh my god, that guy's a genius. I don't know how he got away with it.
It was legal though, wasn't it? Like
No,
every bit of it.
this was manipulation. Like this was like hands caught in the cookie jar manipulation.
That went on for so long, bro.
Yeah, but that's because of his ties at Goldman Sachs that the SEC never came after him.
Yeah, they're probably making bank shorting the stock. Mark, no, we don't need that.
Actually, you can check that on Bloomberg too, like the weather forecast, cyclones, weather reports, hurricanes, fires.
Corvettes. Why are we looking at this stuff again? Sorry.
I don't know. It's kind of interesting though.
It is.
I think we're just kind of bored too. So, Kit, China's ordering a whole bunch of Nikes, just leaving them offshore in the ship to inflate everything here. Is that what's going on?
No, we were just looking at inflation, right? So just trying to figure out how much of it, because there are tankers and stuff that are just off the coast. They can't just board or dock, I guess. So I'm just trying to figure out if there's any that we can find. Pretty much just useless data.
Commandeer? Oh, use the data. Okay.
Yeah, we don't know like what the average is for number of stationary tankers offshore in the past, so we can't really compare it to anything. Like, I mean, there's a couple here off in Los Angeles, because that's ignoring Galveston or whatever, because it's going to be primarily oil. But there's a couple here, but I don't know what to compare that to. I don't know if it's
I'm looking at it. I have the table for it, and holy shit, that's a ton of data.
Mark, I seen an article the other day. Somebody sold an NFT house.
Oh, dude, there's a game where people are buying virtual property, and there's some big prices going on those, like some pretty expensive stuff. Because
Oh my
because they're
God.
saying that like we're going into like a digital reality world or something, like kind of like augmented reality. So he's like he's either selling it, the one that said that, or the guy who bought it. That's why that was his like reasoning.
But that would be planning that everybody is going to be playing that one game that he's playing then, like forever on.
Yeah. I don't know. All I know is I was reading that. Let me try to find it.
Where do ships dock? Like when they have too, like where does all the oil tankers sit when they can't like? Because I know like a lot of those hedge fund guys, they bought a ton of oil and they just kept it in a rig offshore somewhere. Where do they store it though?
They keep it at sea.
I know, but which part of it? We could narrow down the search because this is ridiculous. There's too many.
Are you wondering where
Usually
they
they keep them. Go ahead.
Are you wondering where they store while they're at sea or whenever
At
they
sea.
dock? Okay, yeah. I mean, in the ships themselves, there are things like bigger ships that they're able to offload in, depending on the size. But most of the time, they sit there and basically charge a wait time, standby time, whatever you want to call it.
I don't think we're gonna have a problem. I mean, look at this. Everything is just coming from China. Like this is crazy. This is why China is the leader of the world.
Superpower. Yep, there you go.
Jesus, that is crazy. Now I'm gonna zoom in. You guys are gonna see this. It's crazy.
Looks like Tron.
One
Think
of
all
the
of them
big AM
loaded.
guys just posted, and he said that the dealers are done de-risking. 2 days de-risking sell-off he thinks is from the structures desk, structured products.
Hear that, boys? We're bouncing tomorrow.
Yes.
Oh,
So all in on Tesla or
I don't know. He says, let's see. Yeah, all extending inventory has either been hedged or moved. To be honest, I'm not actually sure how that affects things, other than they just rolled out positions as a dealer. I guess it raises the back month term structure. And also immediate pain should be less.
wait, I think I found it. Everything that's coming out of China, right? So you add the bulk carriers, you add the what's it called? Like oil. When you add all of the actual like supply chain, that's how much tankers are right now across China moving. That is ridiculous. And you want to see something even more insane? Wait, it's still loading. But wait till you see how much comes into America. It's crazy. Like it's like an endless supply. It's like that anthill that you can never get rid of. And now on the East Coast side,
It's just mesmerizing looking at this picture.
I know.
I'm just looking at it.
I'm never going to use this data, but it is actually amazing.
Well, it kind of puts things into perspective. Like I was looking at that China picture and I saw like how much is going on with Australia. So I guess it kind of really makes sense how those two currencies are so tied up, right? Just kind of helps you visualize that.
Yeah.
You see that giant blue line there through Africa and the Middle East?
Yeah.
Fight a lot of wars over that.
Yep.
Gee, I wonder why.
You guys now know why France, fucking US, what was it? Russia, everyone fought over. And also why we still have that conflict in the South China Seas. I mean, look at that. That is money.
You know, China owns all the ports along that blue line. They own
Yep.
all the ports in Sri Lanka, Somalia, western part of Sudan, or eastern part. I'm sorry.
That's why I bought all those. Remember, I told you it was like 2 years ago. I bought a lot of properties around the new Silk Road that China built. One road, one belt, one belt, one road initiative. That's why.
Yeah, even in Kenya, they own the airports there and stuff.
Oh yeah, they've done massive investments there. And
Like I'm from Tanzania, right? Like that's where I was born in East Africa, and like there's so many Chinese people in East Africa, and like they speak Swahili, and you're like, whoa, you speak Swahili? Like how'd you even learn Swahili, right? And like they're like, man, you can't mess around with them in business, like.
it's wild. That is wild.
You know what? It's actually not the investment. It's called the debt trap. It's the same thing US did with a lot of countries and UK and throughout history. They lend these, a ton of money to countries that need infrastructure to be built. But the thing is, they know that these ones are like the lowest. They're like the junk bonds, right? Countries, when you think of it that way. So then they were lending it out, knowing that they won't be able to pay it. So then they come up with agreements where it's like, okay, give us 100% ownership of this port for 100+ years and sign this contract. It belongs to us. This is property of China. And then they just get to keep it. And that was their initial plan anyways, going forward. But they have done good too. But, like to be honest, the country's in debt and now they don't own their best asset.
Now they do vaccine trap.
Yeah. I like these conversations that we're having.
He said kangaroo meat is so muscular.
It actually is. Kangaroo jerky is amazing.
No, I know, but like there's a term for like meat like that.
Never tried beaver.
Oof. Wait, you're from Canada. You haven't tried beaver?
Beaver? No.
Don't you have like a lot of beavers and stuff up there?
Yeah, but I don't think we're supposed to hunt. We can't even hunt here. We don't even have guns to hunt. What am I going to do? Go with a net and catch a beaver?
I forget, man. Oh yeah, that kangaroo's jacked. That kangaroo would whoop your ass, TJ.
100%.
I hear that
money on him.
they taunt you and they like drag you in the water so they can drown you. Like they're evil. They don't even play fair.
No fucking way. Bloomberg has a new feature, guys. All right, place your bets.
Oh hell.
You can now predict NCAA basketball results. Wow. That's when you know that finance has gone to a new low. All right. Now, when you guys are talking about basketball, I'll know exactly what you're saying. They even have a prediction option. All right, guys, let's place bets. We're gonna go to what's a website that we can bet on NCAA? See if we can actually make more money than equities.
DraftKings.
Market's definitely less efficient there. I think Florentine Cook here, he's a portfolio manager, and he also did some modeling for sports betting for basketball and whatnot. He made a reasonable amount of money from what he said.
All right, guys, whoever watches sports, which one do you guys think we should put in each one? Let's create a model. And then we'll just paper trade it this time.
This needs to be BioBucks in here.
That bracket does not look like any. Oh, this is the beginning. Okay.
Yeah.
I was about to say that doesn't look like anything I'd expect from a
No.
bracket.
Yeah, we have to first build it, and then we have to click the prediction thing.
If you swap
I
to
think.
East Coast, it'll probably be easier for most people here.
Okay.
Because none of those teams on the West Coast are going to have any chance.
All right, there
All
you
right,
go.
let's go with 1, 9, 5, 4, 11, 3, and 10.
I'd go with 2 on the bottom one there, Alabama for the second.
I gave you your West Coast there.
All right,
Robert, you got
what's
the East Coast.
Next here.
Oh, that was actually you did pretty good on the East Coast one there too.
Wait, I did it on the East Coast. Wow.
Yeah, that was right. No, don't worry. You did.
Wait, so post what you got right now. Are you still on the East or West one?
I'm on the East one. I just use your numbers for the East. Oh, Tori, you went to UCS too?
Okay, TJ, on the pick you just post, go with I think Michigan, Florida State, Texas, and then do Alabama.
Actually, I think Connecticut over Maryland on that one.
Yeah,
And
that
probably
one is iffy.
LSU over St. Bonaventure.
Really?
Yeah, probably.
Okay, TJ, change that to LSU instead of St. Bonaventure.